Okay, are we good? Microphone's working right? Hi everyone! I did indeed oversleep. You're right, Raph. I'm here now. A little sleepy still, but hi. I am the queen. Hi Liar. Hi Wrath. Hi Sputnik. Hi Dark. Hello Hollow. And hi Spooky. And Escobar. Hello. I am back indeed. A little scuffed, but I am. Let me go ahead and start that timer. There we go. And since it's an hour late starting, we'll end an hour late to make up for it. And then tomorrow, I used to have this really big alarm clock that was really loud, and I got rid of it, or not got rid of it, I put it into storage thinking I wouldn't need it again. But my phone alarm clock has been failing because it keeps going on mute. So I've got to bring out the big guns. So I can stop waking up so late. And I've missed you all as well, and Dee Dee, and yes, Robert. Robert. Bobby's right here. I don't know who this Robert is. I've never seen him. I've never nothing. But I hope you've all been doing well. We gotta work double time on this project now, yeah. It's gonna, we're working, we're working hard, so we're not hardly working. I'm glad to see you all here though, and thanks for coming, and thank you as well. Recently, we reached 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, so that's been really surprising, and I'm trying to work up something in the works. Trying to work up something to celebrate the occasion, but it might come out next week. Hopefully soon. You get it? Your sleep schedule's been so screwed your phone alarm just doesn't work anymore? Yeah. My phone alarm no longer does it. Slipped right through, I'm telling you, like 20 minutes, but I'm up now. I'm good to go. I got good sleep. It's the type of sleep you get where you wake up partially and then you're still dreaming, so you think you're awake. So then you spend the next 10 minutes just in bed thinking you've done your morning routine, woke up, brushed teeth, got something to eat, only to then realize you're still in bed dreaming. And you just imagine waking up on time and being efficient. It was one of those. I really thought I was here, but I wasn't. Not yet, but now I am, so we're all good to go. And actually, instead of the usual 5 minutes, let's just start now since it's been a second, hasn't it? Let me go ahead and waiting. While I'm waiting, let me get some lemonade. You unconsciously wake up, turn off the alarm, and go back to sleep? Exactly. Yep. And you also dreamt about going through your day and wake up before it. Exactly, yep. Hi, chum. Welcome. Indeed, it was one of those. I get those a lot. So it makes it really hard to realize I'm actually sleeping. I just go back to sleep, thinking my day was very productive. It's the worst. It truly is. Okay, and saying all that, I think it's time to talk about a bit of business going on. If I can remember how the buttons work and everything. And bring you the bugs, I will get to the bugs, don't you worry. We will. Oh, hold on. I remembered. Gotta go to this screen first. Alrighty. Today's pretty nice and quote-unquote simple. There's one objective. Bug fixing. We're gonna try to fix some of the bugs that are currently in the game. Either bugs as in this shouldn't happen, or why doesn't this happen? That's what I consider bugs. And we do the pitch. We figure out a plan to assess and attack these bugs, and then we'll try to fix the bugs. There's not too many bugs, but I'm not sure how big they are, and that's how you know you're dreaming. You think you were productive. Yeah. That's about right. The day goes well, too well, the type of well that makes you realize, wait a second, I must be dreaming. Yeah, that sounds about right, I agree. It's the worst. But it's also the best type of dreams, that's the thing. It's the best in the sense it gives you a nice feeling, but the worst in that it's not a real feeling. It's yin and yang, and hi Giraffe, welcome back. Welcome back to stream. And yes indeed, these dudes are back. Little scuffed, but they're here. and I'm feeling much better. And you're like, no way I can do this. It's the type of thing, or for example, where you're programming and you get it right the first try, you gotta question it. Usually you don't ever get it right the first try. 100% completion. Alrighty, let's get into the pitch then. Oh, wrong button. Got it. I haven't even made the pitch yet. You can't fit already. But learning GDX extension. Ooh, I'll have to look into that. Anyway, so it seems you are at you seem to be stuck at an elevator for what seems to be about, I don't know, 1 minute exactly. And since you seem to be at this elevator of all times of the day, the Crawford time, if I do say so myself, why don't I just do that? Hold on. Why don't I just where am I at? I'm here somewhere. Ah! I can't be stopped now. Let me smooch on over here. Here we are. Hi. How are you all doing on this lovely, lovely elevator day? Yes, yes. Why don't I happen to talk about my current game in production, which happens to be Necrotype Cafe, and have a meeting soon. You hope the elevator is free and working soon. I estimated to be working in about 1 minute. Super hot crafted elevator. This is a section I like to do called the elevator pitch, which I spend 1 minute exactly attempting to pitch my game to you. It serves as a way to both introduce people who may not have seen this stream before or are tuning in, don't know what the game is, and want to know about it, and it also serves as a way for me to attempt to get better at explaining my game in fast words under 1 minute. And what is an elevator day? It is always elevator day, always pitch day. Aren't there stairs? You know nothing. There is nothing here but elevators. That's just the type of world we live in. Alrighty. So once I click that 1 minute start, 1 minute will 1 minute starts. And hopefully today, where did my note cards go? Today we do it, don't we? I believe, as long as we believe. So let me get my other business attire, and we should be good to go. Alrighty. This is the, I believe, scary world. The best world, an eldritch world, you might even say. The elevator looks safer than the ones. Exactly, it's all safe. All safe and all up to par. 100%. These elevators go left and right and up and down. Alrighty. And welcome to Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe game where you play as Gabriella, a necromancer who goes to this prestigious academy, and she doesn't want to become a necromancer. She wants to become a baker, so she decides to create a cafe in one of the abandoned portions of the school where she serves her fellow wizard customers. This is done by playing a rhythm typing game. So you type to the rhythm, type to the beat, to summon food and drinks and all type of cafe foods to create spells and serve customers. So it's a matter of managing your cafe while also typing to the beat to create wonderful, delicious foods. There's all sorts of foods you have to create to match up the wizards, and the wizards come and go, and the idea is that by the end of the month, you'll have to have proven that you can become a baker instead of a necromancer. But it doesn't stop there. Oh no, you also have to serve ghosts as well. So you have to balance serving ghosts and customers, the undead and alive. There we go, the undead and alive. But how was that? How was that? I haven't done it in, I think, what, 2 weeks? It's been a second, but I think that one was pretty good compared to the last one. The last one was a disaster. Let's see. HR's reports of strange persons halting employees during work hours about their sketchy investment schemes. Be aware, I am the least thing from sketchy. Doesn't this look like a face that would do nothing? I am as innocent as they come. but what is in there might be a bit crazy. The undead and unalived, exactly. You know, that makes a pretty catchy slogan, if I do say so myself. Someone was practicing your pitch for the last couple of weeks. I wish! That would make this a lot easier. I try not to have any script or anything on screen, so I can wing it as much as I can wing it. But I hope you like the little teaser, the little pitch. And if that wasn't enough to convince you of my totally legitimate business practice, why don't I show you the game? It was decent. Thank you, thank you. Getting there slowly but surely. And got the idea across. Good. Next time, I think I gotta work on the fun bit, making it seem fun. As typing to the beat sounds fun, but how can you describe typing to the beat as super fun? I think that'll lead next time, I think. So with all of that said, let me go ahead and get rid of this business attire, get on the comfortable companion we have here, and really uplifting. I aspire to be motivational. Only then. Alrighty, let me go ahead and move you guys back here, and then we move on to Godot. And where is Godot at? Godot, where'd you go? I found it. Godot's been found. All comfy, no business? What do you mean? The comfiest type of business is comfort. You make a lot of money there. Like mattresses and bedwear, those types of things. And you mean it's more legitimate than most companies? It is the most legitimate, if I do say so myself. Here we are in the game, and let me go ahead and click play, and I can show you what we're working on. Since the prototype is done, we just need to fix the bugs, hence the bug fixing. And let me go ahead and where are we at? Oh, hold on. Godot screen, where's the game at? If I do this, there we go. There he is. And the quality is elevating with every stream. Yeah, that's the goal. Slowly. It might not be the fastest incline, but it's slowly coming. And let's see, okay. Describe and destroy your keyboard in rhythmic perfection. That's a good one. Destroy your keyboard in rhythmic perfection. That's a fun one too. And bugs, squash them? Oh, hopefully we'll be squashing a lot of bugs today. Fingers crossed. With all that said, I did also make a controls menu. I just want to show it. It took me a second, but I did finish that, so that's one of the things down. Let's go through the tutorial so I can show you and also explain how it works, while also showing the tutorial is currently working. And as you can see here, you open the book with space. So all I have to do is click space and the book opens. So this is the book that we have to use to serve customers, read, serve ghosts. This is the hub. And I'm not sure if I want to have it see-through, but for now we'll keep it see-through. I think it makes it a little bit easier to see. For now, until I add the book background. But we press left and right bracket to flip the pages. And here we are. These are the pages. We have the tutorial page, we have the customer page, and we have the menu, the atlas, I think I called it, where it shows us what they can order, what they might want or don't want. With all that said, next we have to seat a customer. So let's go ahead and seat a customer with E. And now that this customer is seated, they're moving over, and now it says when the customer has decided on a dish, take the order by interacting with them, which we know by E. And hi, Arto, welcome. The energy, I'll thank you. I'm excited to be back. It took a second, but we're here nonetheless. So next up, it says take order. When the customer has decided on a dish, take their order by interacting with them. All right, and they're ready to order. And to do that, all we have to do is click E. And would you look at that? They want a pink cake. And you know that by looking at the atlas. So a sweet cake was fun on every level. It is fun on every level. I'm glad to hear that. So if we go back to here, it says, go to spellcasting table. Follow the marker to the spellcasting table. Alrighty. So now we gotta follow this guy all the way up here. And where are we at now? Now we have the spellcasting table, so it's leading us to this area. And when you look at that, when we go here, it pops up. So now it says cast a spell. Customers will order a dish with a mixture of 2 flavors. Using the icon atlas, summon the customer's dish. Alrighty, well, we know the customer's dish is a cake. It's a sweet cake, which is shown here. So we have to do a sweet cake spell. And that's where the flavors come into play. Let's go ahead and do sweet, and then cake. Okay, here we go. SOSEBLAHHB. comma, S-K, comma, F-R-O-B-L-A-H-T, comma, T-B-L-E-H, exclamation. There we go. Okay, and with that, we go ahead and grab the cake. And what does it say now? With your newly dish created, serve the customer. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and serve the customer. Go to the customer, click E and serve them. And take payment. Now that the customer has had their dish, they're ready to leave. Collect your payment. And what a banger, isn't it? I love all the music on here. Let's go ahead and take our payment. And the customer leaves. And now there's a ghost. And is that new music? Nope. It's the same music that has been here. I do want to try making my own music, but for now, most of the music is, well, not most, all the music isn't mine, but it's credited if you're curious on who made the music on the itch page. And yeah, the music is fun. So let's see. Oh no, a ghost has appeared. When present, they mess with the tempo. They also cause customers to leave faster. Banish it by serving them a dish with a memory flavor. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's go ahead and swap back to here. And right now, I think it is memory that I only have available. Let's go ahead and do memory here. Hold on. B-O, comma, B-O, comma, B-O, comma, B-O, exclamation. There we go. It was poor, but it's okay. We now have our food. And if we go back over here, let's go ahead and serve the ghost. And voila. Game done. That is the gist of the game. So this is the current tutorial. It shows you serving the customers, it shows you serving the ghost, and it's supposed to be a teaser into what the game actually, how the game actually works. And then on here, right now, we have all these different levels. This would be the tutorial. This is the regular way the game's played. And then once the bugs are fixed, we can work on some levels that could be fun. For example, this one's just cookies and healers or medimancers. And this one's just ghosts. It's only ghosts, the only ghost level. But that is Necrotype Cafe. And the game is just half-face sim mixed with rhythm typing. Maybe grade equals 4. At least that part of the game works fine. Listen here, I just need a little bit of practice. You know, I can't be a star at my own game. If I showed the perfect runs, then you wouldn't know how the game works on a bad day. I have to be the average player so I can averagely gauge things. All that said though, if I go back up to here, go scaly. The ghosts are supposed to be very cute. I hope to make them a little bit cuter. It's supposed to be spooky, but not too spooky. The right amount of mix is what I'm going for. Let's go back into concepts. And here we are in concepts, and these are the things I have to complete in order to call the game finished. So along with fixing the bugs, I've added the controls menu. We have to clarify customer's current status, flesh out all spell flavor combinations, level lock available flavors, rhythm tempo audio, and add sound effects. For now, we focus on fixing said bugs. And to do that, let me go ahead and pull it up. As I've been keeping track of all the bugs, if we go back to Godot here, you can see if I click Control-Shift-F, hold on, Control-Shift-F, Control-F? How do I do this? Control-Shift-F. Is it in script? Control-Shift-F? It's in scripts, you have to do it. And I type in bug, and I find these are all the current bugs in the game. Oh, hold on. It has to match F, bug, whole word, match case. There we go. So currently I have, let's see, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them. Not too bad, but still there. And okay, I didn't read all of those. Okay. So with all that said, let me go ahead and screenshot these, and then we can kind of try to figure out what these bugs are and why are they here. Why are they here? Just to suffer. Let me go ahead and subtract this. We'll bring it back over into concepts. And here we go. Alrighty, so let's see. Flip page function must have status open. We have, okay, it did swap. We have tabs don't show on top of each other correctly. Appears also in main menu. Is repeat but scene style not working. Appears twice in game screen. Okay, they're pretty descriptive. And let's see. Only the top of the book page being presented is very reminded of Discrimination. But you know you're doing great in your game if you can remember something of that masterpiece. I haven't played Inscription, but I've seen a lot of Inscriptions. But that's very interesting. And hi, Sec. Welcome to stream. Welcome, Indeedy. Welcome back. Inscription, though, I didn't know it had that bug. And that's a good thing. The fact that that big of a game still has little things like that are still missing gives me hope. And you would call those bugs the menu for today. The specialty, even. At least you'll be eating good. What is it called? Eat the frog. It's the method where you start with the hardest thing first. Well, that is the method we'll have to embark on. Oh boy, I'm not sure I'm ready, but let's start from top to bottom. So right now, flip page function must have status open. I don't know what that means, so let's see. We'll go back into Godot, and click here, and what do we have? Alrighty, so it is a set book pages function. Makes sense? Blah. Set guide page, okay, bug. Flip page function must have status open. If not, cookbook current level is tutorial, then that means we set everything to not tutorial. But if it is a tutorial, we turn tutorial on and off. So that's what this seems to be doing. We're toggling things for tutorial, yay or nay. And I think I remember a little bit of what was wrong with this bug is that the way the game works currently is, if we go back down here, where is it at? Here, the book can only be used if it's open. So I set it to open to quickly toggle everything, and then I close it. Which, I mean, is that a bug? It's a little duct tapey, but it's only for a second that I open and close it to tweak it. It's a little off, but I'm not sure if I would call it a bug. Kind of a bug, as in, this is a workaround. It's not nice, but it's there. And instructions unclear. You ate a spider. You might need to go see a doctor for that one. I like to explain it more though. So up here we have, where are we at? Enums. So we have an enum for open and closed. So the book is either in an open state or closed state, and that will decide what position it's in. So right now this would be closed, and then if it's up here, this means that it's open. And to set the parts of the tutorial, I have to open, or to set the parts of the non-tutorial, I have to open and close the book really quickly to edit some stuff in it. And then that's how the book is set. So the idea here is that it's a bug because I shouldn't have to set the status to open and closed. This shouldn't be here, or at least it's not nice that it's here, but this isn't a game-breaking bug. Look at all that technical depth. Just a smidge. I think this one here, for at least, we can save and come back to. This is a bug where it's a workaround, it's a hack, and it's a thing of, this could probably stay here until the end, until the game gets done, and it wouldn't make a difference, and it's not too big of a deal. So this bug gets a 1-star rating. Let me go ahead and go here to our concepts. And where's my pen at? Alrighty. Right now, it's not a game breaker. I'll give it a 1 star. Next up, okay, it just swapped. Next up, let's see what we have. Bug, tabs don't show on top of each other correctly. That one is, I would say, is a game-breaking bug. Famous last words. Yeah, a lot of the times you underestimate what's going on. Let's see. All this talk of bugs is reminding you of a game idea you proposed in your first ever game jam. The theme was roles reversed. You proposed we have a game where you play as an indie dev who's debugging their code. Ooh, hold on. Let me make this a little wider so I can see it better. There we go. I see. The theme was roles reversed. That sounds like fun. I remember there being a game jam I saw before where the theme was bugs. So it was to make a game that was bugged, but make sure it's a game, which is really interesting. If I can find it, I'll try to post it. And by that, you mean squashing digital bugs that appear? Oh, imagine a clicker like this in the screen, but you have to click around and click all the bugs that appear, like get bigger and smaller. That sounds like a lot of fun though. I definitely do want to do some game jams in the future. So let's see. This was the inscription bug that was talked about. Tabs don't show on top of each other correctly. And what does that mean? I can show you as I remember this one. Now this one would be a game-breaking bug, as it doesn't function correctly. And it's not a patch up, it's a thing of, I don't know how to fix it. Let's go ahead and here, and I'll show you really quickly what I mean. if I can go ahead and grab my audio so I can make sure that's muted. Okay, so if I go into here and do this and go into no response, you can see down here, these are our tabs. And Masochism Simulator, the bug fixer of all bug fixers, of all bug squashers. Really, that seems like a, what are they called? Well, I don't know. What is the fear of bugs? The fear of spiders is arachnophobia, but what is the fear of bugs? And here you can see, though, the tabs. So this is the current tab, which is the tutorial tab. That's pink. The next tab is green, which stands for the customers. And would an open close thing might be something to mark with to do instead of bug? That's a good point. I think that, yeah, it's a to do because it's a thing I can come back to later if I want, but I don't have to. I like that idea. Let's go ahead and do it, as I think that's really good. Oh, hold on. Control-Shift-F, bug. There we go. And mark it as to do. That's a really good idea. To do. There we go. Okay. It has been marked as to do. So as for our tabs, we have pink, which is a tutorial, customer page, and then we have our flavor page. And you can see when we move to our flavor page, there is no customer page. So something's wrong with the tab order. And funny enough, Minecraft hosted a server for a limited time with a minigame with the exact same mechanic. That sounds like fun. But it's always fun when you can embrace the bugs rather than get rid of them. I know a lot of movement bugs inspired a lot of games, and just the movement ability part of the games, which is nice. And I'm coming back to that. Well, it's a to-do, right? That's more of a to-do. This is a bug. I'm trying to figure out how to rate it. The clarity makes it really confusing, I think. The reason I added these tabs was to show the player when they had, and so let me close this really quickly. And where are we at? In our, oh, I say I close it. It is like, okay, I'll close it. I'll close it all the way. Well, that concludes the first time Godot's closed today. Got to be back on schedule. So get some water. I definitely agree, though. There's a difference between bug and to do. This is a thing of, well, I could probably reprogram it, but for right now, it's working. And some things never change. Exactly. Oh, you know, if it did change, I'd be a little sad. But here we have all of our tabs, and you can kind of see as well here. They get set, and depending on their, where are we at? Depending on their visibility, I think, no, it's ordering. Depending on their ordering is how they're ordered. And I think, let's see, a node with a higher index will be displayed in front of others. And if we go back into here into Control-Shift-F, bug, gub, bug, and I go ahead and do whole world match case up here. This is the function, I believe. Yep, highlight page tab. So right now I have math. Math isn't working. I think I need new math. And to better explain it, I think we are gonna have to draw it out. So I'll go ahead and do this, and then we'll go back into concepts. I think that's the best way to figure out why it's not working. So I'll move down here and big screen, please. Is the screen not big? Oh, seems fine on my end. Maybe I didn't have the, oh, I think do I know what you mean? If I go back to Godot, yeah, it got covered. Thank you for letting me know. There we go. Much better. All right. So here we have our function, which is the highlight tab. And the goal of this function is that we should be able to, just making sure it's on screen, yep. The goal is to make sure that the tab that we're on is currently selected. So for example, if I go back into here, I'll grab this, since this is a good example, and then paste it into concepts. So this is incorrect. We don't want this to happen. And then for correct, we want, if it'll let me here, like this. Here. Well, no, actually, it depends on where you're at. I want the tabs to be displayed beside each other. And let me zoom out a little bit so we can go up here. Yeah, that's fine. Let me grab my pen. And depending on where you are, this is incorrect. For example, if I wanted to be on the second page, which is blue, then this would be incorrect. We want the current page to be highlighted. And by highlighted, I mean, say this is our current page, and this is page, we're going by index. So we'll start at 0, go to 1, and continue from there. If this is page 1, then this would be page 0, which goes behind it like this, like that, 0. And then we have also our page 2, which would also be behind like this, and this is page 2. That's how it should work. And gah, programming, my only weakness. It's a lot of weaknesses. Yep, I agree. It's bug fixing is one of my weaknesses. I can't say that. I can code all day, but fixing bugs, ooh, oh boy. I don't know how bug lovers do it. This is correct. This would be incorrect. So an incorrect version of this would be something like this, where our current screen is 1. However, it's not showing up as 1, or it's not highlighted. So it looks something like this. And then we have this here, like that, and like this. We have 2 here, we have our 1, and we have our 0. This is incorrect. Oh, which button did I use? This is incorrect, this is correct. And it's this one. And the issue right now is that, for some reason, I say for some reason, it's probably the math, you could say. All right, if we look at this, it says tab to page, current tab, and the Z index. And the higher the index, the higher the visibility. Let's see, bigger Z index equals bigger visibility. Bigger index, bigger index, and DEX. Bigger index equals on top, POP. That's the goal. And, you know, deep inside of you, you are a fellow bug enjoyer, even if you try to deny it. Never. I'll never go to the dark side. Bugs will never be a part of my life. Never, not ever. Bigger index equals on top. We have here, what I tried to do is have a way to show this step up and step down. And what that means is, if I go to another tab, you have your index, right? For example, this is 1. And if you have the step up, that means in front of it. Step down means behind it. If this was, and let's see here. So if tab pages is the back. So if this is the first page tab, well, this is if current page is equals 0. That's more or less what that's saying. If the current tab is 0. If tab current, CURRENT, if current is 0, then everything else is in front of it. For tab and tab page, we take, let's see, tab to tab page, step up, and we do increase by 1. Okay, that makes sense. And then if tab, embrace your inner bug fixer, for you shall never escape it. I resist. Never. You can't make me, and it'll never happen. Nope, not once. I've gotta have a dislike of programming. It can't all be these days, but bug fixing, oof, never. Nope, nada. I do like it in the sense of solving a problem, but sometimes it's a thing of, why does this work? Why doesn't this work? That's what makes bug fixing painful. Let's see, if tab to page keys front. Oh, okay. So if last, that's what this is saying. If last page, last page. And this is saying if front page. If front page, FRONTEAGPAGE. As if it's the last page, then everything before it just needs to be lower. So for example, if this is the ordering, right? This is the index, but this isn't the ordering. For this to be correct, the ordering would have to be, and let me drag it down a little bit. Be about here. Is that good? Is that visible on screen? Let me move over just a smidge. The ordering for this would look something like, and let me do white. That might make it a little bit easier. The ordering would have to be, for example, this could be 1, and then this would be 0 and 0. So that this 1 is on top of it. That's what the ordering index is. For something like this, it might be 1, 0, 1. That's how it would look. And your favorite take on bugs is that they only exist because the compiler does exactly what you tell it to do. Yeah, that's why I can't get too angry at bugs. The computer's just working in the way I tell it to. So these bugs are my own creation. They are the making of my own defeat, my own demise. So I can't get too sad. I think, let's add another tab here. for right now, if it's 3 tabs, it's working. The issue is when we have more than 3 tabs. So let me go ahead and drag this guy here to show it a little bit better. Oh, hold on. Its scale is off. There we go. Drag you over about there. And drag you over about here. Is that good? Yeah, that's good. And then, hi Atomic. Welcome back. welcome to the stream of bugs. All bugs, 24/7. Live on stream. And something like this, 3, and yeah, okay. And then here, this is, if this were on top, like this, oh, hold on, like that, and then 3, and then this is also 1, or 0, and this is 1, we could say. Something like that would be a little bit wrong. And show you how it actually works. I go ahead and go back to Godot. And if we go into the cafe and, oh, I remember what I was typing earlier. I was trying to do levels. Here we go. In levels. And where are we at? Levels. And our no tutorial, no entities here. I wanted to turn is tutorial off. So we can check without this tutorial. And you really do not understand what you're trying to do here. That's okay. It's slowly but surely. I'm trying to explain it, but thank you for letting me know. I'll try to explain it better. And have you tried suplexing them? A suplex is not a fix for everything. So down here, do you see how there is this 1 tab, right? The blue one. Oh, oops. I also hid the tab by accident. Let me go ahead and do that. Now let's click play. And hi Toak, welcome back. Alrighty, so down here we have 1 tab, right? This green tab stands for customer. And what I want the tabs to do is, if you try hard enough, if you believe, this tab here, it stands for customer, and this tab here stands, this tab here stands for the, and is it muted? It's not muted, hold on. There we go, okay. We have 1 tab for the atlas to show what the, did I check your fan art? No, is it on Discord? I can definitely give it a check. I haven't seen it, no. And you'd love to keep watching the stream, but you've taken a little bit to your project, taking too many projects for you to chew through. Gotta deliver, have fun, and congratulations on the 1K YouTube. YouTube again. A toilet here. I think that sounds like French, but thank you for coming, Spooky. Thank you indeed, and I hope your work goes well. I hope it's not too stressful. Yeah, toodaloo. And that guys know what it's talking about. It's a pretty solid strategy. Bug fixing is an art in itself. I can say that. And good luck indeed, yeah. We have here 1 tab, right? Our customer tab, and then we have another tab, our Atlas tab, which tells us what we can order. And hi Pete Bear, welcome back. And saying that, do you see how when we're on the Atlas tab, it shows in front of the green tab? And when we're on the customer tab shows up first. You don't think you're on your Discord? Can you look in here? Twitter? Sure. I'll have to check it after stream, but I'll check it at the end of stream. How about that? And I'm excited to see it now. You can also at me as well. That'd be probably better. And let's see. Oh, okay, I did read that. Suplexing is art, it is. So we have here our first tab, which is customer, second tab, which is our atlas. And if I swap between them, depending on which one I'm on, you can see that the tab goes on top. So when I'm on the customer tab's on top. When I'm on the atlas tab's on top. And if I go up here to our spellcasting tab, which is all the way up here, the spellcasting is the 3rd tab, so it goes at the end. And because this is my current tab here, this guy, oh, okay, we are. I thought it wasn't showing on screen for a second. This tab here, the blue tab, which is the Atlas, it's the current tab. And this is the correct, what we want to see, which is that this tab is on top of the other 2 because it is a part of the trio. And then if I go to the first tab, you see, the blue one disappears. What should happen is the first one, this green one, it should be green, blue, purple. And when I go back here, you see it's green, blue, purple, and the blue is on top. What we want to see happen when I swap over to the purple is that we want the purple to be on top, but we still want to see the blue and the green. So if I go back to this last page, you can see it works. So this works, this is correct. This is correct. This isn't correct. We want the blue to show. So we want a reverse of this, where the green is on top and the blue is visible and the purple's below. And are you using UI elements for this? I am indeed. So hold on. I can go ahead and bring us back over to here. Yes, indeed. What I'm using right now is just rectangles to show the tabs. And it's a process of the Z index is how I've been ordering it. Down here, yeah, Z index. And you can see on here as well, the difference in Z index. So we have the task, which is pink. That's a Z index of 1 currently. We have the customer tab, which is a Z index of 0. We have the guide tab, which is, so where are we at? Index is 0. And we also have Z index is 0. So all of these tabs represent each screen. The issue is the visibility and the ordering in their layer. And tutorial's too long though, because a good UI tutorial that has a different way of implementing it that would fix the issue. You can link it. I can skim through it and see if I can get the idea down. That would be helpful. I'll take all the help I can get. And let me see as well. How would you describe that to Google? Z index ordering, not working. And can we suplex the green through the blue? No. Unfortunately, solving problems isn't that easy. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Let me grab it here and we can see. So I grab it here, and this here. And okay, let me paste it and see what we got. So this is a tutorial for UI basics. I see. I'll let the tutorial play, and then we can see how to build beautiful interfaces that work everywhere. Okay. I see why you said it's a little bit long. 47 minutes is pretty long, yeah. And okay, this sounds simple enough. What is, oh, hold on, let me move it here. Oh, there we go. Why is your function so convoluted though? Wouldn't the logical way be to, you have a variable that remembers which tab is currently active, as in the index of the tab active, and then you have one single function that reduces the Z index, stepping from the index down in increasing fashion. And the same, that is what it is. It's just, I didn't make any functions for it, so it's all in one spot. If I go back to concepts, you can see, if I go back here. This would be the function for going from the last page, and this is the function for going to the front page, and this is something. I didn't take that apart. But that's the idea, is that we have the current page, and what I want the function to do is everything to the left, do something, everything to the right, do something. That was the idea. Yeah, the index +1 and index -1. That's what this is. That's what the gist of this is. That's the step up and step down. And where is the current tab active index? That is the new tab here. The Z index of the new tab sets it to the current tab index. But I mean, I think I get what you're saying. Everything in front of it, everything after it. If I show it, I can show here as well. If I go back into Godot. And we can't suplex anything here. That's what I would say if I were a quitter. But if there's a will, there's a way. At least you have good spirit atomic. If I show you here in our task, if I reset the Z index of all of these, I think it'll show properly. If I go, which one is it? Here? There we go. This is how it usually looks. This is how the normal Z index is. And this would be the right Z index if the current one was on spellcasting. So if the current one was purple, this would be correct, because this would be 1. This is their default state, and you put in the hashtag fanart as you felt is right place. Not sure though. That works perfectly fine. Thank you, Toak. I am excited to look at it. I want to see if we can get these bugs thing, but oh boy, I'm excited. And thank you as well for making it. Let's see. Index. Yeah, okay. And what you're saying is, if the current one is, for example, customer tab, then it would be 1. And then everything after that would be, that was the issue. So would this have to be 2, for example? And then this would just be set to 1? Like this? And that was the thing as well. You can see, this is 2, this is 1, and then this goes to 0. Oh, you can kind of see it. 2, 1, 0, and that's where the numbers kind of came in a little wonky there. And you do get the Z index, but that one is not for ordering. that one is not for ordering or not. The Z index is for ordering. It shows what's drawn on top of each other. Is there another way to do it that isn't the Z index? And you have the time slots for where the tutorial covers. Oh, sure. That definitely helps. And let's see. When in the logical way, you have a variable that remembers which tab is currently active and then reduces the Z index from the stepping index down increased. About 31 minutes. Okay. Let me look. 31, 31. Okay. Here we are. And then if I bring you to here, it should be visible. There we go. Okay. I don't know why the auto never works on here. That's something that is another to-do bug. Let's see. Container sizing, expand flag. Oh, I think I get what you mean. When it's active, it's the biggest one there. Is that what you mean? And hi, Marcus. Welcome back. Long time no see. You have come at the start, but you're eating lunch. Hope you're having a good Christmas, and you hope that you're feeling better from your sickness. Thank you. And don't worry, it was a little scuffed earlier today, so we're all good. Everything's been a little bit late, but that's more than fine, and I'm glad you showed up. Thank you, and welcome for coming. I get what you're saying with the, what is it, the expand? That's not a bad idea. We can try it. The expand and the stretch ratio. Hold on. Here. That's what you're saying, right? And yeah, that and stretch ratio. Gotcha. Okay. I'm looking at it. Expand unchecked. And then stretch ratio is... Okay. I kind of get it. Right now, the way I have it set, and I think that is what he has it set as well, doesn't he? Yeah. He has this in an HBox container. That's, I think, what I have mine as well. So I just have all of them ordered together. And you would on ready get page tab.getChildren to have the list of all tabs possible. And then you would save the current tab as 0 for page tab children. So it would be the first one. Then you would run the function and it would just decrease the Z index for page tab children +1 by -1, further decreasing with every step. And then if the tab changes, remember its index in the page tab children, and then step in those indexes to change it, like in front and behind the index. I think I get what you're saying. I do have the current index of the current children. If I go back into show here, and honestly, you could not show because only in your community post did you realize for the human wizard sprites or characters you game, and you want to show support and curiosity for it. I see. I'm glad. I do have to post there more, but I'm glad I piqued your curiosity at the very least, and thank you for showing support. I really do appreciate it. It's always lovely. If I go back up here, you can see if I can find it, that is to say. Here? No, here. That book pages, nope. Here we are, here. Also, you didn't have to go so hard on your backgrounds, but they're the most fire you've seen from an indie dev, particularly on the VTuber front. Really? Thank you, I try. Really, I thought it didn't have enough flair, but I'm glad to hear that it's good. That's lovely. I always have the current tab here. That's the thing. This is the page tab to children, right here. They're paired up, I think, up here. I'm looking. Here, yeah. Tab to, no, this is tab to task. But I have the pages paired up to the tabs. So I always know what my current page is because of my current tab. And you're welcome and you succeeded. The robot town hits especially hard. Thank you. Glad you enjoy. Oh, did I read? Oh, okay, I did read it. Good. This here is the current tab. This is the page tab to children you're talking about, Escobar. This one right here, this is the index. And I set that current tab to the Z index here. But why is there a .z index immediately? I set the tab index itself. So I think what I'm doing here is I'm getting the index and I'm increasing it by 1. So I'm not too sure about that one. I think, and I'm wondering as well, if it's here, and for example, I have the Z index as, I'm wondering, let's see, you say to have current tab as 0. So this would be set to 0. And then for page tab to children, and so it wouldn't be the first one. Okay, then you would run the function and it would just decrease the Z index for the children +1 by -1, further down increasing. We can give that a go. And stretch ratio tells you what ratio of the width you take up for the numbers of siblings. By default, it's 1. 1 number of children. I do remember that. And can you explain what your game is? Whenever it's ready to pre-order, you're buying it the second you see it if it's not on Steam. Indie devs rules, and you doubtly so. Thank you. The game, in as simplest as possible, is a cafe sim mixed with rhythm typing. The idea is that you summon food and drinks, so you summon spells by playing a rhythm typing game. And that is the way you serve your customers. So it's about managing the spell summoning, which is the rhythm typing aspect, and then serving customers, which is the cafe sim portion. So it's a matter of going back and forth between... You go back and forth between serving customers in this area and trying to create spells in this area. You gotta rhythm type to the beat to create your food. Instead of the usual cooking the food, you have to summon the food. It's a little bit of a difference. Here you're saying set it to 0. What you have up here, it's totally a different thing you want to do or not. You want to work from the index of the tab list and then edit the z index. But here it looks like you take the index as a position. This takes all of the tabs in the tab. The thing is, it's like, I could hold it, where are we at? In book. The tabs are linked to the pages. That was the thing. So the thing is that I don't have to check the children of the page tab because they're all linked to the current page. But I can also see what you mean in the sense of if we disconnect it, or at least have it separately so that it's its own thing and grabbing the children, that wouldn't be too bad. But the thing is, I have it so that you can search up the tab by the page, not the page by the tab. Is that saying it right? Page by the tab, but not tab by the page is in the, where are we at? I'd have to track it. I'd have to separate the tracking to think what I think you're trying to do. And you can just watch while smart people help you. This is why I said I don't like bugs. It's a lot of the technical issues, but maybe also misunderstand the code. That just might be a me thing. Yeah, I think you would write the code how you think. Like when you break it down in steps and look at the tab of the first list, go through those, and while you iterate through the list, you touch the list of tabs, you touch their index or not. Yep. So if I go back to here into concepts, where are we at? Concepts. So what this is doing, oops. Oh, if I can move over. This is showing, okay, it is. Here, all of this is set so that the index if the last page, so everything that comes before it. This is if the current page is the last page. Let's see, what do we do? Tab page, the index step up. I think, what I might do actually to show a little bit better what I'm thinking, you want smart people to help you too. I am very thankful for your help, Escobar. This is, sometimes the ideas that you want can't be translated quite well. And what consoles will the game be, and when's the release date? Consider you hyped for your game. The game won't be on console since it is a typing game, so I can't really have the typing aspect of the game. But as far as date, I'm not too sure. I initially thought that the game was gonna be finished by the end of the year. That didn't happen. So I'm hoping that I can do it in the next 3 months. Since the prototype's almost done, so fleshing out the game and getting all of those things, I'm hoping won't take us painfully hard. And once again, you're in 2 places at once. Look at you go. And step up sounds good, I see. What I can do, Escobar, to try to explain what I'm thinking a little bit better, is I can go through all of the tabs and print out their indexes. I think that would be a good idea. So if I do for tab in, and then tab to pages here, for tab and tab to pages, I can print through all of the tabs to figure it out, and you're done with your final exams and classes are now done, or you can relax. Congrats! Congrats, congrats! You get to celebrate the holidays now. And then for tab and tab and pages, what we can then do is, let's see, I want to make sure I remember this correctly. Sometimes iterating the dictionaries is really tricky. This is a dictionary. This here, tab 2 pages, is taking the tab and adding it to the pages, the tab 2 pages. And since that is that there, I either have to do, where we go? Oh, there we go. For tab and tab to pages, it's either this, the Z index, right? I just want to see what the Z indexes are that I'm setting. You're gonna go to sleep for the rest of the day. That's a good idea. Relax, rewind, and unwind, I mean. And let's see, would you mind if you share your channel? You want other people to know this main VTuber who also happens to be a developer who's developing a cool game, you know what's best to share? I appreciate it. And yeah, by all means, if you think people would enjoy it, by all means. And if a man sneaked into your house to need your cookies, no, Santa. So let's see, tab index, and then what I can do is do print. I just want to see what we're getting for tabs. That's what I want to see. So I want to see how I'm labeling the Z index currently when I'm reordering it. That's what I want this code to show me, so I can figure out why it's not working. If we go back here and I click play, the wanted result and what result I'm getting to try to explain a little bit better what it is. All right, so it seems that this needs to be this, like that. That's what I'm guessing it's angry about. And then if we click play, I think we're good now. Levels 4. Yep. Okay. Right now the numbers down there. So I can go ahead and show here, up here, to show a little bit better of what I was trying to think. I definitely think my numbers are wrong. If I move this over here, it showed a little bit easier. And let me also make sure that the tabs are reset. Let's see. This is 0, 0, 0. This is 0. This is 1. We don't want that to be 1. This is all good, I think. Okay. And then if I save that, okay. So right now everything is 0 on our Z index. And okay. So I can close it, reopen it, and then we can kind of see. Entering the internet. What? Sharing to the internet. The audacity. Bank password, I say. A little confused on that one. Your last message, did I read that? Oh, thank you. You understand it then? See, your line tries to set the current selected tabs, Z index to the size of the list. Yes, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Yes, exactly. I'm trying to set it as the maximum size so that everything is ordered before and after it. Yeah, that's exactly it. I don't know why these are these numbers though. 4701, it shouldn't say that. It should say something, this should be, because this is the customer index, and the customer tab should be not be 7. So I think that's why it's wrong. Okay, then your first line is wrong. You think you wrote plus equal? Maybe. Hold on. Let me go here and go back up here. Plus equal. That is that why it's not working? Hold on. I just turned it off, and let's go back to the code step by step. Alrighty. I turned that off, and here we go. Okay. So this is all the code here. So step 1 is tab to page, new tab, Z index, tab to page equal size. I set it to tab to page dot size. Tab to page is, yes. I set the maximum here. That maximum, maximum visibility. VISI, VILYTY. There we go. Yes, that's what that does. And why is step down defined as size? What I'm trying to do is, for example, if the size of the tabs is 3, then I need to start from 2 and go down from there. Does that make a little bit of sense? For example, if I go back, where are we at? Here, and then I go, where are we at? In concepts? Here. In concepts here. The step down, which is here. If this is the front page, what I want to do is have it step down, as in the maximum page size. If it's 6, then I want the remaining ones to then go from there. I want it to be 5, then 4, and so on. That's what the step down's supposed to do from there. And then if it's step up, what I want it to do is, if it's number 6, then I want it to be 7, 8, 9, and so on. Or no, it wouldn't even be 7, 8, 9 because this is the maximum. So I can't go in front of that. Or can it? So that's exactly why it's getting confusing. I do agree. I honestly think I should just delete it and start from the beginning. I think that would be the best thing to do, as this function is the only thing responsible for this area of code and making the ordering correct. So if I delete it, it doesn't remove anything else, it just gets rid of it. And you want to step symmetrically or not. Like the current tab is the tip of the pyramid, and all things to the left and right. Left are -1, and 2 steps away in either direction would be -2. Yes, yep. Like a pyramid, exactly. I want it to be, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Like a pyramid. I want it to highlight the first tab is the top one, and then everything to the left is this way, everything to the right is this way. Yeah, exactly like that. That is the idea. It's the first one selected, and then as you're going through, and let me go ahead and put this down. So yeah, I think just deleting everything and starting from the start. Yeah, I want the current tab to be the highest, and then everything has to step down from there. That's why I have the step up and the step down idea. But I don't think I definitely know I didn't do it correctly. So to do it correctly, how would I do it? I think where I got confused at is you have to, or at least I thought, there would be different clause cases. Then either step should start with size -1? Okay. Maybe we'll give that a go. We'll go back into Godot, where we will give it a go. So size -1. So if the, okay, it is showing. If the tab is the first tab, so if it's 0, right, the Z index is, yeah, the tab size or tab to page dot size. I think I'm just getting confused. And you just now shared your channel in it. Said that people liked what they saw about your game. Supported they have the means. Gotta love free advertising. You deserve the support. Thank you, Marcus. Really, thank you. And you know, the more eyes, the better. And if people enjoy it, I'm really glad. I attempt to do what I can, and right now I am canning not. I think I might just delete all of this. I can save it for later and figure it out from there. So for example, log the Z, yeah. And then print it again at the end. Good idea. I think that would be the best though, to start over, and then either step should start with size -1. Okay. Yeah. How about that? I'm listening to what you're saying, Escobar. I'm gonna, where is it up? Make a new thing so I can save what we have and then just start over, I think would be best. So if we go ahead to here, I'll just cut and paste what we have, and here. Okay. That way I can save it, and we can come back to it if we need be. Let's see. You want to step symmetrically. Yep, like the current tab. Then either step should start with size -1. Okay. So right now, what this should print is all of these should be 0 except for our current tab. But the thing is, our current tab is also 0. And you're canning not? You believe it's not something you believe? You're already good coding in the game and seem to have done a reasonable amount. You have peak guard and character sprites for PCs. Thank you. It's an attempt. That's all I can say. And it's a thing of, I do like starting these things because it lets me try to understand what's going on. So if I go into levels here, where are we at? Okay, so this is 3, 0, 0, and let me do it here. This is the base value. The -1 seems to make it, which is interesting. The -1 sets the current tab to 3, which is the largest in the size, it seems like. Because we have 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 4 tabs, so it starts at 0. Okay, I think I see what you're saying. Let's see. Yeah, then either step should start with size -1. Okay. So this is the biggest one you would have. And then, okay. Let's see. You break it down in steps, and you can probably write it. You set the Z index of the current tab size to 0. Oh, you set the Z index of the current tab to 2. Hold on. Z index of the current tab to 2. So this would be equal to tab size, right? That's the maximum size you can get. Or you just set it to 2. I'll just set it to 2. Set it to 2. I'll give it a go. So equal to 2. All right. Then you step through all tabs after this one and set the size to size minus distance to current tab -3. Okay. And then you step through all tabs before this one. Okay. Kind of like how I had it, but the math is a little different. So this one here is everything after. Set tab, set index for after, and then there's set index for before. Those two. Set index for before, for after, and for before. Okay. And then from here, let's see. You set the Z index of the current tab to 2. Okay. And, oh, well, you say size 2. Is it size plus 2, or is it just size 2. You would use size, but okay. I see. Size 2. So you mean like this. And you don't have to treat after and before separately? I don't? Oh, okay. This is all new to me, so I'm learning as I go to like this. Size 2 plus 2, do you mean? Like that instead? And then, let's see. Set index after before. I don't have to set it. Oh, okay. That's an interesting one. You're enumerating the steps. The 1, 2, and 3 are not part of the... Oh, the way it shows up for me is very different. Okay, let's see. A new music playlist? Your curiosity defeats you more. Probably. I like mixing it up a little bit. I can't remember the last time I streamed. I added a new one in the mix, but you can always find it in the description of YouTube. Let's see. 1 is you set the Z index to the current size. Okay, got ya. I see. You know nothing of coding to this extent. You're just providing emotional support and compliments. Thank you. I really do need that emotional support. Hence why I got a stress doll here. Alrighty. So 2, you step through all the tabs after this one and set the size too. Okay. I think I get it. 4, I'll just write it. That's easier. Set all tabs after this one. After this one, 2, and let me just do this. Makes it easier. Do this, and then like this. And then, you know, barely any coding. The coding you're learning is C#, so you're only good at suplexing. That is a skill in itself. But yeah, this is why bugs always get me. It's trying to, I mean, it's its own thing, isn't it? But it's its own thing, which makes it hard. Let's see. And then number 3 is this. Okay. Here we go. So set all tabs after this one to size minus distance to current tab. I don't think I have that one, but distance to current tab. What is distance to current tab? Is that distance away from current tab, do you mean? Tab to current page is the index, or the current tab. I think I might have to, yeah, okay. I think I will have to set it up so that the tab system itself is disconnected. As right now I had the tab to page. If you go back here, you can see in our tab to page, it is showing, okay, good. Here in our tab to page, I link all of the pages together with the tabs. That's how I find the current tab. So then I just take whatever tab it is and do it that way. I set it up this way because if I ever want to switch formatting is meh, no plus in size. Hold on, where are we at? Plus in size? Where's the plus at? No plus in size. Where's it at? You have some friends who are learning programming in C++ and are interested in game dev, so you have an agreement to team up when they're all free. That sounds like fun! That's always fun to program with friends, since you get more eyes on it. Plus, where does the plus go? Basically, if you for loop through the tabs before and after, with each step you can count. With each step you count your count up by 1. So the first iteration is distance 1, second distance is 2. Okay. So, I might have to just draw this out. If I go back into here into concepts. Here. You run it twice, that's what you're saying, right? That is the 2 looping. The first time you run it, the distance is 1. Great. So run twice. U-N-E-W-I-C-E. First time, distance is 1. Distance, I-S-T-A-N-C-E equals 1. And the second time, the distance equals 2. Okay. And okay, you're off now, but just know you'll always support your game. Well, thank you. And you hope it'll be so famous that the big gaming news sites cover it with great praise. Thank you, Marcus. Thank you for coming. Oops. Thank you for coming. And though hearing one of them rant about JSON because of configuration with VS Code was fun. Showed him with a YAML file, and I remember the YAML files. Let's see. Okay, I did read that. Distance is 1, distance is 2. It's run twice. You for loop. Pseudocode, yeah. That would be helpful. you for loop through the tabs before and after. I forgive your French, but coding, yeah, isn't it? But I'm also not understanding it, which is also the issue when it comes to this sort of thing. And thank you for this, Escobar. Let's see. What it's saying is, here, I'll paste it. All right, the current tab equals tabs.size, and I don't know why it won't let me make it smaller. Can I do this? Oh, there we go. Okay. The current tab index is the tab size. Yep. Then the distance equals 0. Then for tabs, oh, I see. Okay, I think I get it. The distance starts off as 0. And then for tab and tab before current, got ya. Distance plus equals 1. And then, okay, tab.z index tab size minus distance. And then, okay, and then tab.z index. These look the same though. Distance for tabs in tabs before current, distance plus 1. And then set the tab.z index. Distance plus 1 here, distance plus 1 there as well. And oh man, your mole gives you nightmares. You had to completely zone for a Eberton's certification. You legitimately kept forgetting to eat. Oh, that's never good, but I'm glad it's over. And distance, is the distance tab after minus or plus? Or are they both plus? I'll give it a try. I'll try to translate what's on here and see where that gets us. Okay, and they should look the same. Given it's a pyramid, you step symmetrically from the current tab. God, I think I get it. Yeah, because it's a pyramid. You start, it's the same. Yeah, I think I get it. Okay, so saying all of that, we start off with the tab size. The distance, var distance, is an int, and it equals 0. And then from there, for tab in tabs before current, like this, we set the distance plus equal to 1. And then tab dot z, is it z index? It's z underscore index equals tab dot size minus distance, oops, tab dot size minus distance, like this. For tabs, so tabs before current. How do you find the tabs before current? That was up next, right? So let's see. For tab and tabs before current. Got ya. How we can do this maybe is to check the index or something. Oh, thank you. I didn't even realize. Coding is hard, but the nail in coffin is that you can get to pay attention to everything. You have suplexing your coding into place. Glad you can multitask. Okay, so for tab in tabs before current. So now we have to get all the tabs before the current tab, right? That's the next step. That's step 2. Step 1 would be getting the current tab. Right now I have because I have them set up that they were aligned together, but we might have to break them apart, right? And this reminds me of a time when you tried doing leak code challenges and gave up. We're not giving up here. No giver uppers. And is your dictionary in order of tabs? Yes, right now the dictionary, no, it's not. That's the thing. It's not. Because I think that's maybe my problem, is that if the case were that I wanted to change where the spells showed up, I wanted to have the ability to just do this and not change the code. And everything's still connected. But I think it doesn't matter if I do that. Right? If I want the spellcasting to come third, it still works fine if I get all the children. So I'm thinking maybe I have to do it that way instead. If we're trying to get the tabs before and the tabs after, then we need an index number to log before and after. And how do you create your dictionary? I create it here. I just get I get the pages. I assign all the pages to the tabs. That way, if I want to add another tab, I can just add it here instead, since it's a dictionary. But because it's a dictionary, I don't have the index of the dictionary. So that's why I'm thinking, how do we get the before? How do we get the after? And at that point, I'm thinking, maybe what we can do is have it go through to check which one is. So for example, where are we at? Book pages, page tab. What I'm thinking is, and let me write it down so I don't forget. That will happen very quickly. If I go back into concepts for a second, you can change the order from the Godot hierarchy and create the dictionary using that. Godot hierarchy, do you mean the Godot hierarchy, hold on. The tabs on the side, where the page tab is what you mean? What I'm thinking is, before I forget, I want to write this down. And hi Zenova. I feel like, I forget, I know that's the dual account. I forget which other account it is from. You'll have to remind me. I'm thinking to get index, and I'll write this down so I'm trying not to forget. So to get index, and DEX, INDEX, and to keep it with what we have currently aligned with the dictionary, since you don't get an index from the dictionary. So to get the index, you'd get the page children, AGEBHILDREN. You get the page children, and then you match the children to the current tab. Maybe that could work? The page children match, M-A-T-C-H, match current tab, R-R-E-N-T, match current tab to the page children. And because the page children is an index, that would work, maybe, possibly, right? That's your problem. The tabs have no idea what they have left or right unless it's a list. Or you can store the dictionary in some way. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. And this should be doable via code. Let's see, page tab note, .find current tab element. Got ya, yeah. And so then from there, we get the index, and then we can use the page children that way to do the index, right? I feel like I may be going around it the whole way, but the index, because that is how dictionary is that you don't know where it is in the dictionary. So let's see. Okay, so get children.find current tab element. Let's see. So in Unity, you have sibling index that represent the order of hierarchy. You guess Godot may have something. It most likely does. It's similar to other programs, so I would assume it's something similar. I would agree. So we can go ahead and then get the page tab node. Where are we at? Page tab, page tab, page tab. I don't think page tab is here. Nope, okay. Let's go ahead and do that. Flavor grid, we have all the grids and okay, it is the right screen. Dictionaries also have an order, but given you do not create your dictionary from the Godot scene, they are ordered differently. Oh, got ya. Okay. And so much is going on, you didn't notice the back of your chair was broke? You think you're gonna go? Good luck with the unwanted features and with providing help, Axover, yeah. Not all heroes wear capes. Truly. Oh man, yeah. Usually bug fixing takes me so long, so many hours, which is why I'm really glad I'm streaming, guys. Let's go ahead and just do page tab here. X is his unique name. That way we can grab it. And then these are all of our tasks here. And this is all the task bools. Let's see, current tab. So this is a var task list. Let's put it here. I think this fits. Here. Thank you for coming, Zach. Thank you for coming indeed. And basically, got ya. Yeah, the keys and values. I do remember that. The thing is that the index and the number, right? But the thing is that keys are the index. There is no number index. Keys are the index. Was it called a map or was it called something else, I think? It's been so long since I've been through algorithms that I wanted to forget algorithms. Let's go down here. And then in here, that find one, right? That get node to children. So this is page tab, page tab here. Get children, dot find, and then it's this guy here. This current tab is the page child. So what does this return? Does it return an index? And let's see. Yes, but that list from the dictionaries do not represent the order of the hierarchy. So there's an even deeper layer, you're saying? The list from the dictionaries do not represent the order in the hierarchy. This is advanced stuff. Oh man. And thank you for explaining it to both of you as well. It's a learning process, but I do like the learning. So this returns an index as an integer. Okay, that's good. So then, okay, so set maximum visibility. Then we get get index of current tab, right? So then var current tab index, and then we set it to an int and have it equal the current tab, since this is the index. Then from there, we'd have to get the children size, right? And we should be able to get it from here, I think. How's it going? Hi, oh, hold on. Omurants? Is that how you say it? You can tell me if I did say it incorrectly. But welcome to stream, welcome back. Hi. Hi to the current pain of bug fixing. Let's see. Current tab before index. So for example, this could be 2, 1, or 3. And this is tabs before current. So would this be, tabs before current. How do you describe tabs before current? Do you just take the size and subtract it from the current? No, that's not right. Maximum visibility. That makes sense. The maximum visibility, hold on, okay, good. I'm glad I said it correctly. I scroll back up. Oh, well, I can just check what the pseudocode is. The pseudocode was, tabs.size, Gaia. So it is the maximum. So first we set the maximum visibility of the tabs. Then we get the index of the current tab. So set maximum visibility of current tab. That's what that's doing. It's different than getting the index. Visibility and index are different. Let's see, set maximum visibility of current tab. Then we get the index of the current tab, and it is fairly easy. Get children returns the children of a node as a list, and .find returns the index of the first occurrence of whatever you passed. Got ya. Okay, that's it. That's good to know. I might have to use that later. Okay, so var distance, and that's the int equals 1. So what we want then is to have the for tab and tabs before current. This needs to be how do we do what is it? Tabs before current, tabs after current. The in range, right? I in range. That's what we would want, right? As we're saying, gives you the order of the hierarchy. Oh, okay. The list from the dictionaries to represent the order of the hierarchy. So this is the order of the hierarchy, right? And that's what it means, kind of, sort of, I think, right? I think what we'd have to do is and I forget how to do it, but it's like for something in range, and then the range is from this to this, right? And then what we can do is have the tabs before current and tabs after current set that way, right? Is that how we can do it? And yes, what you want to use to organize them. Got ya! Okay. Slowly but surely I'm getting it. Attempts are getting made. So for I in range, and I forget how to do it in Godot, so let me search it up. So I think what we can do is then have the current tab plus 1, and then the end, right? Like that? Finally, sorry. You're fine. Slowly but surely. I get it. But tabs before current would be current tab -1, like this, right? -1, and then this would be the start. It would look like something like that, right? For the range. So tabs before current is this one. Tabs after current is this one. Is how I think it would be, I think. But I forget how to write it. So let me see. Godot for tabs. You mean you could do it with range? You don't know if GDScript here has list comprehension as Python does? With Python, you would do page tab dot get children current tab index. Okay. Let's see. Get range of children. Let me see if Godot has something built in. Get range of children of node. Godot 4. Let's see. How to get a nested child? No. Okay. Godot 4. Get children. What does this do? Documents. Here we go. Godot 4. Where are we at? Get children. Add children, add sibling. Add to group. All deferred. Here, I can bring you into what I'm looking at here. Here we are. Trying to see if there's maybe a function like that. Add sibling, add to group, call deferred, add children, get children, index. I think it might be here, maybe. Let's see, get child, no. Get child account, no. Get groups, get index, no. Get node, no. And what was it called? Get It was get children, but current tab index. Find children, no. Find child. Create tween, no. It might not have something like that, I don't think. Add to group, add sibling. What's up here? Add child, no, it might not. Okay, that's okay. Okay, let me go back into Godot, like here. And then what we can do is, what I want to see is how to go through range for loop, Godot 4. Godot range, for range. It's always it's the simplest ones that I keep forgetting about. Okay, here we go. So for blank in range, that's all I have to do. For example, for tab in range, and then for start, our start would be, what's our start? Our start is 0, right? It's always 0. So 0, and then our end would be our tabs pages dot size. That never changes. And then our current tab, which would be our current tab index +1 and our current tab index -1. That's how it would look. So for tab in range, like this, I think. And then for tab in range, let's hide this for a second. So this would go here. And then what we do is then do for tab in range, or tab for index. More so, right? For index and range, and then this is the range. And then we take the current tab index -1. And then we go and we take the, where are we at? Our page tab, so our tab size, tabs index. So our page tab, and then we get the index. And the index is here, like this. Index, like that, I think. One should start on current tab index -1 down to 0, and the other one should start on current, oh, hold on. Let me copy and paste this and then I'll read it. Tab size here. Okay. Something like that, but gotta be a little different. So let's see. One should start on current tab index -1. Current tab index -1. Okay, yeah. Oh, -1. Got ya. Okay. The current tab index -1. Okay. Down to 0. And the other one should start on current index tab. Oh, okay. A little off on the math. Got ya. So the current tab index -1 to 0 is everything before it, right? This is before. So current tab index to this, and then this is -1, and then you want tab to pages dot size minus distance. Oh, hold on. More math. Okay, hold on. This is okay. Current tab index. So we want to go. This is for everything before. Before tab. Before current tab. Before current tab. For before current tab, we take the current tab index -1 down to 0. Okay. And line 274. Yeah, that one. I'm trying to figure out what you said beforehand. And you had it, but you lost it again. Slowly but surely, Toak. I'll get there eventually. So let's see. Current tab index -1. And then down to 0. So 0 like this, right? That's that. And then line 274, you want tab to pages size. Tab to pages dot size. Oh, okay. Minus distance, like that, right? Your finest Skipper's cooking. Yeah, indeed. Okay. Like this, right? Page tab, oh, dot get children here, right? Get children, or get child. And then the index. The index goes here, like that, right? Here, like that. Yeah. Oh boy, this is going great. Okay, so this is before current tab, var distance, all of that. Current tab, and then the size dot distance. And now we need the after current tab. Okay, this is before, this is after. Okay, after current tab. And then get rid of that. Copy this, paste it. And the only thing that changes is, oh, hold on. I want to see if I can remember. So here we're doing before, right? It goes from 0 to the current tab. So then we would have to do current tab plus 1, right? And then we'd have to go to the end. So the tab to pages dot size, like that, right? That's the end, I think. Did I get it right? Hold on, let me check. 0, current tab, index, -1. Oh, reverse desync, like this. Oh, hold on, like this. So that means this one should be like that, like this, I think, right? 277. Oh, I did get it correct. Good. I think I'm getting it then. If I was able to figure that out. And this is like that. So we're taking the current tab index and going this one's going from big to small. Okay. And this is for before, and the other one's for after. And then we set distance equal to 0 again here, right? Like that, I think. And it might be that 277 wants size -1 at the second step. So size -1, minus distance -1, like this. We'll see. There's only one way to try it, and that's to test it. Okay, let's see. I can go ahead and move that. Okay, got ya. Let's see if this works. Da-da. And I just want to make sure as well, since all of these are shown, spellcasting doesn't get shown. All of these are fine. All of these are Z index 0 to start, I think. Yeah, okay. No, in line 2, oh, hold on. 288, 78. Okay, hold on. A list of length 5 has index 4 for the last element. Oh no. You mean size -1 here? Like that? Is what you mean? Wait, you said 287. Oh no. My understanding has gone down the drain. Hold on. It might be that 277 wants size -1 at the second step. 277. Oh, okay. Get rid of that then. Right? Okay, good. Got ya. Okay. So let's see. Running it now. Fingers crossed. Hoping for the best. Levels 4. Oh, what are you angry about? Get children in HBox container. Okay. It's a terminology thing that it's angry at. That's no big deal. It should work. I think something's wrong. Well, it says something's wrong here, but I think get children is, maybe it's something else. Get child, like this, I think. And then, dot find, I think, maybe? Hold on. Dot find, maybe like this? Find child. Something's wrong here with the find child. And let's see. Godot 4. Find child. Not child. Get children. Hold on. Page.find. Get children. That looks right. Get children. Did I spell it wrong? Get underscore. Maybe? H-I-L. Yeah, underscore. There we go. That's what it was. I think that works now. I think it was a singular underscore. Yep, exactly, Toak. Okay, take 2. Let's see. Hold on. All right, so far. Oh, okay, hold on. This is right. If we go here, oh, wrong button. Okay, that's working. Hold on. If we go up here and it's showing, okay, it is showing on screen. We have the spellcasting page. That is added correctly. Oh. So it's kind of working. It's still having that issue where the first one isn't doing it correctly. Where the first one should go, the blue is not there. The blue is not visible. It's working kind of, sort of for the most part, but we're back to where we were, which is unfortunate. I also want to test it with the tutorial as well, just to see if that maybe has an issue there. There's 3 here. This works. The tutorial works, but when we do it for the other one, it doesn't work, which is interesting. Here, like that. Okay. So if I go back to the main menu, levels, maybe it's a clause case or something. Right now it's working. I think because it's a tutorial, well, the tutorial's hidden, right? Right now. So if I go up here and I had the tutorial visible, now it's getting angry, yeah. Hold on. That last one hides the blue. when I go for it. Oh, why is that? If I, okay. If I swap the pages again, and let me also add a separator, so I can see where it's getting issues at. I can go ahead here and then do for tab and pages. So where does it get added in the scene? Do you mean the, like, is it in size? Is it in the size properly? What do you mean? Do you mean tab to pages size here? This is all the tabs I have at. Oh, actually, I think you're right. I think what I have to do is do page tab get children size. I think that's what I have to do. Yeah. In-game show 3. Yep. Some of them are hidden depending on what that's what the spellcasting tab's supposed to do. Is it's supposed to only allow you to do the page if you're in the area. That's why I was trying to figure out the hidden and shown. But I think what I have to do is go from the page tab, right? That's the one I have to do, not the size, because I think what I do is I add and delete the page from the book is how I hide it and show it. So it only shows, it does it like this. So I think that's why the math is off. So what I have to do is not go from here where it's toggling. I have to take it from the size from here, right? So it would be page tab dot child count or something. Get child count. Oop, not that one. Count. Like this, right? It should work anyway? Yeah, try. Okay, get children. This is get child count, right? It will be setting the index to non-visible ones. Maybe. We can try. There's always trying. Let's see. I go ahead and show here. Where are we at? Levels, and go ahead and do the tutorial one. That'd be the easiest to check. Let's see. We have pink, green, blue, pink, green, blue. I think that was it. Pink, green, blue. And then if we go up here to quickly, we'll swap it to this tab. Just as a guess. Oh. Well, I found another bug. I don't know what the bug is, but it did not like me doing stuff before the tutorial was ready for me to do stuff. I didn't like it one bit. I tried to skip the tutorial and it, okay, I think I know. That's another bug though. In the tutorial, is definitely bug_fixer if bug in code. Fix bug, else just chill, problem solve, no need to thank you. Round of applause. I think that's another thing as well. The current task. That's why it crashed. Dark Soul UI bug solve revolved. Oh no, we found another bug. It does not end here. The bug, I want to make sure I don't forget it. I'll write it down. That way I don't forget it. Where are we at? Book. Another bug. I'm just putting it here so I don't forget. Bug. If completed. Or bug. Tutorial. tutorial. Tutorial tutorial crashes when not done linearly. How do you spell that? Linearly, like that? Linearly? I think. Hold on, let me double check. If you don't do the tutorial in order, it crashes. Yeah, linearly. Lovely. Okay. Let's see about that. Where were we at with the tabs? And then we can go to that part. Oh man. Okay, so let's see. Oh boy. We'll go back over here. See, you typed that just as you found a new book? Yeah. Oh man. Okay, let's go to the one that doesn't have the tutorial. If I go ahead and go up here, okay, it is showing. I think it's working. Oh, never mind, it's not working. Our current tab is customer, but this one's not showing up. So something's still wrong in that aspect. You think if not done in order, reads easier for understanding that linearly? Yeah, hold on. Crashes when not done in order. Yes, good idea. Very simpler the better. Okay, this isn't working still, which is weird. Everything after, okay, I think maybe I messed up the code somewhere. No, not maybe, I did. Question is, where? Let's see. We'll go ahead and hide this guy here. Not in a non-linear way. Now, see that's where it starts getting confusing. Let's see. Okay. Are you available for work? Yeah, but you're not cheap. In a non-linear way. Yeah, when tutorial crashes when not done in order. It's simple and it's efficient. That works great. And you think if not done in order reads easier for understanding, then oh yeah, 100%. Now, can you try changing the line in 271 to -1 instead of 0? Sure. Let's see. -1. And then here. Okay. And then here. Okay. We have these guys here. It's showing up on the screen. I can go ahead and go up here and then. Okay. We have this screen, Oh, no. It is still angry for some reason. I think it's because of the size somewhere, maybe? Let me go ahead and hide it. Oh, hide it. Oh, okay. I think this is fine here. I think the issue is the size, so tab to page dot size minus distance. I think what we have to have is this tab to page size might have to be different, I think, maybe, for chance. For example, I think we'll just make I just want to test and see. Remove the +1, sure. +1 at line 277. 277, remove the +1 here, like that. And then make this -1 here, you said? Like that? But just in one direction? Okay. We'll try this instead, you're saying? And... okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, Gaia. Let's give it a go. That's the thing as well. And once... I want to make sure I understand why it's working. And not just copy-paste for the chances when I don't have lovely assistance. Here, I want to make sure I understand what's going on before going on, just to make sure I can figure out why it is the way it is. Let's see. No, it's still not working. It's still a little wonky. Yes, you'll explain, I see. Gaia. Yeah, that'd be lovely. Half the battle is understanding what you're doing, so you can then reapply it. But it's still not working. Range in tabs. I was thinking, is it because the tab page size is wrong? Do we need it to be the child count? Or, okay, it's not working when, and it's weird. It works initially, but it seems like it doesn't work after a second. Here, I'll open it up. Okay, so you can see here we're on the green tab, the customer tab, then we go to the Atlas tab. That's working. When there's 2 involved, it's happy. It is more than happy to oblige. And I'm thinking maybe, maybe it's because it's a hidden number and they're trying to index with the hidden ones. We'll see. If I go here then, now we have the current tab customer, that's correct. And then we do, you can try to use page tab child count. That's what I'm thinking it might have to be. We'll see. So then here, I'm on the Atlas. Here, I'm on the spellcasting. Then I go back to the Atlas. It's not on the Atlas. And then I go back to spellcasting. Now there's no Atlas. That's what I mean. So it seems forward works, backward doesn't work, is what I'm guessing. Whenever I go forward, forward's fine. It's the backwards that seems to be causing issue. We can give it a go in figuring out that bit of it. Okay, so it's saying that before current tab, after current tab. So it's something here, I think, that's angry. So get child count index. Tab to size pages. Like your brain, it works forward, not so much backwards. We all have our moments. Mine are very common, I can say that. Let's see, var size. I just want to do this to make it less, not as long. Tab, page, tab size, int. I just want to do that way it's not so long everywhere. I'm doing this for clarity. That's the idea behind it. That way I can just do this instead to make it a little bit easier to see what is going on instead of page tab size. But I'm thinking if I do this could work, right? And then where are we at? Before index in range, current tab, -1. That makes sense. We start from before and we do 2 -1. So this starts beginning to end, or middle to end. And then this one is after current tab, or index in range. Then it starts from current to tab size. Shouldn't this be +1, right? Or no? I feel like that should be +1 because it takes the current tab after. But after's working, right? Or is it not? I can't remember. I feel like this should be +1 though, because we're taking it from the current tab and going forward to it, right? I think. I can try. And if it doesn't work, I'll know why. Okay, so if I click play now, and then we go to here. Okay, so far, works. Then if we go, you can try with +1, yes, okay. Let's see. Okay. We're currently on that tab, that tab, that tab, that tab. Oh, okay. So everything going after still doesn't work. Before works fine, but it's after. How does it determine everything before? Oh, well, before, yeah. This is everything before it. Nothing changes than that before. You send an explanation of range in Discord. I will check that. Here we go. Okay. Well, let me crop it so we can see. Okay. And then bring that into Godot. Well, not Godot, but concepts. Let's take a look. Concepts. Okay. So range, start, end, step. Gaia. Start, number to start from, end of an iteration. Step, optional by default. 1 is a change of numbers by step. Makes sense. So range 0 to 5 creates a list of 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Range 5 to 0 creates a list of goes up and down. And then range 0 to Gaia. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Gaia. Okay, so then here in our ranges, if we go back and I close this here, where are we at? Hold on, Godot, where are we at? And then go back to Godot. That makes a lot of sense. So here, this would be our start, right? Or what was it called? It was called, yeah, our start and our end. So we start before we start before the tab, and then we end before the tab, or before the end. And then this feels right. Something's still not working though. Let's see. So distance plus equals 1, distance plus equals 1. After current tab. Okay. I'm thinking, and I don't know. Before current tab, var distance equals 1. For index in range, what I want to happen, and let's go back to concepts for a second. Here. We would want our pyramid, and I think this is pyramid. Oh, yeah, that is pyramid. Can I take you without any hassle? Will you let me grab ya? Yoink ya? Yeah, okay, over here. The index should look, because it starts the size, right? Or the size is 2, I think? Let me double check. Oh, looks like Godot crashed when I wasn't looking. So I'll get a little bit of lemonade. Ideally, what we want to happen, for example, is this to be 2, then this is 1, and then this is 0. The bigger the number, the higher it shows up. Well, that's the idea behind this. And then our start and our end and our step. That makes sense too. The idea is that we take from, for example, if this is our index of, let's say, well, it would be index 2, right? This is 2, this is 1, this is 0, and then this is an index of 3 and an index of 4. So if we're here in our 2, which is our index of 2, let me write down here, this is index, D-E-X, and then up here we have our, what is it called again? Z index, Z. I'll just put up here, Z, or visibility, how about that? Or order works, or I feel like visible is a little bit easier. V-I-S-I-B-L-E, visibility. The visibility is up top, the index is at the bottom. So for example, if we want 4 tabs and tabs before current, then that would translate to being the range of doing, and it would be from top to bottom, right? So it would be a thing of saying we need to start at 1 and go to 0. So this would be our 2, so our current is 2. See, 1 minus, or 1, we start at 1 and we would go to 0. That is the range, so it would be the 2 minus 1, so current minus 1. U-R-R-E-N-T. That doesn't even look like a word. Let me zoom in a little bit. Here, a little bit better. Let's see. Current minus 1. C-U-R-R-E-N-T. current -1, and then we go to the end. Current -1, and this will be the start. S-T-A-R-T, the start. And then if we wanted to go for the end, then it would be, and let me go ahead and copy this, paste it, move it up here. Then it would be current +1. So here, current +1, and instead of start, it would be end. So if I go ahead and do this, it'd be end. E-N-E-N-D. And in our case, the end is, and the current is, go ahead and do this. So it would be 3 to 4. 3 to 4 is how it should be, right? The issue, I don't know why, if our current is 2, I don't know why it's not happy with what we're doing. But it should be current plus, current minus. That makes sense. And then our start and our stop. The question is how, oh, it doesn't matter too much because if, depending on the size, we just take the middle number and then we just subtract or add depending on where we're at. Put a label on the tab and set it to the Z index every time it changes so you can see what's going on. Maybe above the color rectangle so it's always visible. Oh, that would be a good debugging tool, wouldn't it? Okay, it's gonna be tricky to implement, but that would be a good debugging tool. Hold on, okay. Let me go ahead and save what we have just in case I need to go back. So let me go into here, make a partial save in case I get rid of something I shouldn't. And let's go ahead and save, just so I have a backup in case things go wrong. And range backward needs a step of 1. Oh, hold on. Where is that at? Explicit? Hold on. In here, do you mean? Range backward? This is backwards here, explicit. Oh, here, right? The 0 you're saying needs to be a -1? You'll be AFK for a second? Sure. Thanks for all the help you were able to get to us, Skipper. It's been very helpful. Like this. Is that what you mean? Right? This shouldn't be a 0, it should be a -1, right? And then the end would be, is the end plus, do you think? Or, no, I think this is fine. Okay, so if we go back into here into Godot, is that what we have actually? Forbidden to escape as long as the bug exists. The bug compels you. Let's see. Oh, Les Godot says, nope. You will not see anything today. And the third parameter is what you thought they mean, but you're unsure. Oh, hi, and oh, let me make sure I say this right. Ander? Is that how you say it? Welcome to stream. I don't think I've seen your name before. The third parameter is what you thought they mean, but unsure. The bug spell. The third parameter is the step 1. That's optional. We don't need the third parameter. We just need the first and second one, the start and the end. The third one's the optional one. Let's see. We go back into here, go back over here, in our book, where are we at? Where are we at? Page increases and decreases to simulate flipping book. Okay, so let's see here. If page, total page, oh no, we don't need flip page. We need, where are we at? Right here. Here we are, okay. So the tabs show on top of each other correctly? Yep, okay. Before tab, this is right. This is the current, this is before. This should really be current -1. Yeah, that's right. Current -1, and then -1. That makes sense. And then for our after, it's current +1, and then we take the tab size -1. Right? 272 here. Third parameter is -1, do you think? I mean, I'm open to trying it. Let's give it a go. Is that it? That is all for the pages? Let's try. I go here, and then I go ahead and get the music. Here, okay. Levels here. All right. Currently, it works. We move over to here. Where are we at? Okay. Right now we have the current one. This is the middle one, and then the beginning, middle, end. Nope, that doesn't work. We're right now on the blue tab, but the blue tab isn't the front and foremost one. I think, yeah, let's go ahead and add a thingamajiggy. Shouldn't be too hard since all of these are properly, hold on, where are we at? Game capture here? You just learned you need to learn programming. Sometimes you say things and I just implement it? What do you mean? I like testing it. There's no harm in testing something, even if it doesn't work. It's fun to see what putting in the code works. Well, it's fun seeing what happens, even if it doesn't work. What is it called? We're limit testing. That's what we're doing. We're saying if it works or if it doesn't work or what happens if we do things, because that's what I really like about programming. It's like a big playground. You get to do what you want. If I want to add something in here, I can. The world is my oyster. It's wonderful. Leave them -1. Maybe Godot doesn't need it, but Python does. Godot shouldn't need it. It should be able to go from big to small, I think. It doesn't hurt. True, but it does make it a little messy. Let me double check to see. Godot. I can always question Godot and see. Godot 4 range decrease. What does that give me? Help me understand range. Modify the max value of the range. That's what I'm wondering, yeah. For I in range, similar to range is all the results until number -1. In Python 3 is generate. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I have no idea what it's saying. Welcome back, Escobar. welcome back. I mean, there's no harm in it. I do think that's a really good idea. Just at the very least, for bug testing sake. So I'll go ahead and duplicate this here, and then we can go ahead and add maybe labels here. Labels. All of these are labels like this. Like that. And then, delete, where are we at? Apparently I didn't have my delete button. Hold on. If I go ahead and do this, I should be able to get it up. SOS. To look, we have to be self-reliant. You have to be strong. What I'm thinking is 2, 3, 4. Here we go. And this label can say 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know why it's backwards. Oh no, I do know why it's backwards. That's just the way the world works. Like this. Like that. But for some reason, it's not aligned. Center? And? Oh. That is an interesting way. It does it. Let's just do center. I think that's a little bit better, right? If GDScript does not allow descending range by default, you can always find the... Yep, that's what Toak was saying, and I'm not too sure. And that's something we can find out. Shouldn't be too hard. Right now, what I'm trying to do is get the labels implemented so we can see on screen in real time the numbers that are being generated, which shouldn't be too hard. Task, index num. This is our customer tab, customer index num. This is our guide index num. Guide index num, and this is spellcasting index num. Spellcasting index num, like that. And then we can go ahead and here, and this is just, we're just shoving this in here. There's not a matter of, oh man, nice and pretty. Nah. This is just to be here so we can make sure we can test it. Oops. Like this. Oh, undo. Like that. I'm hard coding it. It's gonna hurt, but it needs to be done to quickly do it. We can always come back to it, but I'm just putting this here now to see if we can figure it out. And if it'll let me, at least. Back it. Can you not just put in a little child? Can you not just put it as a child and move it up a little? What do you mean? Right now, it's... Well, what I'm confused is why it doesn't show up here. Or at least when I set it to here, right? Begin? Why is it all the way over here? What did it do? Is it because the separation? Like that? Is that why it's angry? I think so. Like that, right? And I set the separation to 5 or something. Oh, okay. There we go. It's working now. It was something to do with the separation. Okay. With all of that said, and maybe it's just you, but you love debugging code and solving things. It's like a mini logic riddle. Yeah, I do too. But sometimes, maybe I'm just scarred. I think I'm just scarred. I have gotten to the point sometimes where I've had to focus on a bug for a week. And oh man, it's painful. And at that point, I no longer have an appreciation of bugs. I just want to be out of the bug pain. This is just func. Assign, 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 index, number, tab. That doesn't really need a name. Void. And then we take all of these guys here and then subtract them like this. Grab all you guys here and do that as well. I'm just taking all of these guys and we're just going through it very quickly to get the Z indexes. So we can check and see. Doesn't know about the bug fix hack. But of course. And oh yeah, this is painful. At some point, usually where you need to look at something else. Yeah. It's like a thing of, well, okay, I'm taking a vacation from programming for a little bit at that point. That's what it usually comes down to for me, is a thing of, if I can't figure it out after a few hours, go out, take a walk, go play some games, maybe get my mind off of things, then come back. If I still can't figure it out within a day, then I move to 2 days of skipping, and gotta keep it a secret, it's high level stuff. Exactly. And hi Bean, welcome. You're going to Milieu Flashbang. For what reason? Alright, and then what we need to do is take these tabs, our customer tab, right? That's what it is. Yeah, task tab.c index, like this. And now we just grab all the indexes like this, like that, and then customer tab here. We have the guide tab here, and we have the spellcasting tab here. Okay, well that's good to go. Now why are you? I should have known. This is what you want, isn't it? I don't like it, but that's what you want. Yeah, figured it out. Hold on. Like this, and then like this, right? You're still in the elevator. The elevators opened up long ago. I don't know what you're on about, Bean. So then here, what I can do is at our ready function, we'll go ahead and just do this here, and then we'll go ahead every time we update the. Oh, hold on. Here we go. Every time we update the tab, this should work better than printing. But one of the times printing isn't my friend. Printing, oh man, printing's lovely. If you don't debug with printing, I don't know what you're up to. All right, so we go here. Now let's see what numbers we're getting. So right now it's 3430. Okay. And the task is, okay, we might have to put the numbers, I don't know. Astro do it. Print is the best debug tool. It truly is. And nice. Thanks. You can't thank you. You can't understand bugs without these kind of debug tools. Yeah, I usually do printing, but sometimes you do have to see stuff on screen. For example, my question is this helpful? Not exactly. The numbers are nice to see, especially when they can be updated like this. But the thing is, I don't know what is what. And that's where it gets confusing. What I can do is, and now this is where hard coding becomes a pain. Not too badly. What I can do is, where are we at? If I go ahead and set the, oh, where are we at? Here, there we go. I can go ahead and make these unique scenes. And then what I can do is like this. And then this just has to be unique scenes, so I have to drag all of these. And then I'm gonna put them in with the other tabs on top, so they're connected to more. Add the tab, yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. Let's see. So here, and, oh, okay, let's read that. Here and here. You're retiring, stay a shelf, and you're placing them with the new. Oh, congrats to the retirement. And what are they trying to do? Sort the Z index of rendered objects. Yep, that's basically it. We have these tabs here, and I want, depending on what tab you're on, to be highlighted, so I want it at the front. So the Z index needs to be the greatest. And if we go back to here for a quick second, just so I can show you. Here in concepts, you can see this would be the top tab, and then everything underneath it should be in an order, like a pyramid. Yep, like a pyramid. So the Z index might be 2 here, and then everything else is 1 to 0. We want the tabs to show up in the order that they're selected. We're trying to figure out a semi-algorithm. You mean, you think you already saw the bug or not? What do you mean by saw? I may need a little bit of clarification on that one. Let's see. And then once this is done here, what I can do then is add a, what is it called? A VBox? VBox? No, it's an HBox. No, it's a VBox. Like this, here. And then I can put all these guys in a VBox. Z, D, D, like that. And then like this, like that, and like this. Now they're all in a box. And now I can go ahead and add the numbers to said box. Like this. This should work. That, and then like this. Now we have the numbers associated. Does that help a little bit? Kinda, sorta. I think we have to make the box, what is it called? Theme override constants like this? Or no, that does not work. Okay. What we need then is in this big page tab box, we need some way to merge these guys. This should be negative, I think. Oh, nope. That kind of helps a little bit, does it? And just add a task string, or we'll see. We can see. And you mean you already, oh, like we never touched the last element. We don't touch the last element, I don't think so, no. And you get one selected, you get the one selected standing out. The ones adjacent just a bit, jutting a bit more. Pyramid shape is a stylistic choice. The one for selected and 0, yeah, kind of. But the issue is because of it being pyramid shape, the visibility kind of acts up depending on where you're going and looking at. So it needs to be a pyramid shape instead of everything just being set to 0 or 1, depending on where it is. So if I go ahead and click play, I think this should work because we have the regular node sizes. So if yeah, okay. Interesting. Kinda, sorta. I don't think that helps. Okay. Yeah, I'll show you what I'm looking at. It kind of sort of looks okay, but I'm still not seeing the names. I think, yeah, definitely setting the name. Oh, I think that's more helpful. So we'll do it that way. I just showed it. I think, yeah. This isn't what we need. This is, we can go back to what we had it as. Where is it at? This? Undo unique name. Okay, we need the unique names like that. And then what we can do instead is have it be I think, just trying to figure out what's the best way to show this off. I think changing the, what is this? Changing the node. So change type. Instead of VBox, I mean HBox, let's take a VBox like this. And now we can kind of see it a little bit clearer. And then what we can do is down here in our book, where we set the everything, where are we at? Hold on. Where'd you go? It is up here, I think, maybe? No, status, location. Are you sure this isn't book? This doesn't feel like book. Location, book, and go down here. I'm looking for where I set the strings at. Oh, here it is. So then I can do plus, and then do tutorial. And I'll also make it a little bit more helpful by doing this. Like that, I think could be more helpful in figuring out what's going on, right? TCGS. Oh, that's a pretty good one as well. Yeah, that would work too. E4C3G2. Yeah, let's do it that way. Tutorial, like this. T, and then we need to do this guy here. Paste it. Oh, paste it like this instead. Like that. And so it's T, C, G, and then S. Okay, that should be a little bit more helpful, I agree. And then we can go ahead and do levels, and then here, alrighty. How does this look? A little bit better. We have the tutorial, which is, we don't have to worry about the tutorial. We're looking at the C and the G. So the C is 4, and the G is 3, which means it goes on top. And initially tab, let's go. Yeah, okay. So let's see. If I slide this up, when I go to the next tab, G should become 4 and C should become 3. That's the exact result. Yeah, 4, 3. You see how they swap? And then if you look at it as well, 4, 3, that is what we want. We want it to be the pyramid idea, so we want it to be 4 here and then everything kind of goes down. But you can kind of see here, this is 0, which is interesting. This should be 2, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking S should be 2. 0 works, but that is interesting that it's set to 0. So if we go up here to our spellcasting, let's see. If I go up here, yeah, that's what we said. Ah, whoa, where did you say that earlier? We don't touch the last element. Oh, okay, got ya. Okay, that makes sense then. Now you have an error to look for. Yeah, we have more ideas. All right, so S is now 0, which is fine. we're currently on the customer, so that's the biggest one, that's 4, okay? And then when we go to the next one, customer is, or we're on this guy here, the guide, and that is 4, which makes sense. The customer is 3, makes sense. This S being 0, that's more than okay. And then if we go here, now we have the spell casting at 4, 3, 2. Makes sense. And somewhere we have the wrong size, I think so. So now the issue was when we had it as the last element. So if we go back again, what we want to see happen is this G to go to 4, this S to go to 3, and this C to go to 3, and this T to go to 1. That's the backwards. Right now, we need this G to go to 4. So S stays up at 4 because it's not modified. Oh, that could be it. The mistake in the after. Yeah, that could be it. Because if I go here, go back, yeah, S stays at 4. This G goes to 4, C goes to 3, S stays at 4. I think you caught it, Toak, yeah. The S isn't getting modified. It only gets modified at the end. And that's when everything changes. And if I go back again, yeah, S stays at 4. Everything changes correctly, but that last one, so we need the last one to be modified. The last element needs to be touched, is what I think is the issue. If we go back to here and go ahead and do, where are we at now? Okay, screen's good. If we go back up here to, I say up here, but this is why I don't like long scripts, but I don't know how to separate it. It's easy to do in C++, or at least in Visual Studio, but I don't know how to extend and chop this up into different files. And this is so long, and I don't like using F for fine, but we should be fine. Tab, here, yep. Great, and then, And it's not about fixing the code, it's about understanding the error so that that fixes the right one. I agree wholeheartedly. That's why even when I do get help, I want to make sure I understand. As again, I won't always be streaming my programming, so the more I can learn and understand it, the better I can do it on my own. And that way I can get bigger, better, stronger, big brain all the time. 100%. So it's happening after, and that's what I'm wondering. If we do this, does that change it? I'm curious. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's tab size -1. That's my guess. So if we go ahead and do this, so S is 2, which is right? 4, 3, 2. That is what we want. And you think it needs to be tab size or tab? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So if we go here, that's working. And then if we go up here, I think because of it was -1, it didn't touch it. But now that we're touching it, I think it's okay. Yeah, and then if we go back, S should now be S3. Yeah, I think we fixed it. Oh, I imagine what would happen if we started with the visibility, but it's working. Wonderful, I made it to the stream. Thank you for coming. Oh, I don't think I've read your name before. Smedge? Is that how you say it? Welcome, hi. Well, we fixed it. Oh man, look at that, Eureka. Exactly, yeah. It was that final one because it wasn't getting touched or modified. Oh, that's great. We can cross it off the list. Lovely. Let me go ahead and hide this here. Okay, so that gets crossed off the list. Oh, not that one. This one. This one right here. Assign index number. Now the question is, I'm always not too sure. Do I keep it? Do I not keep it? We can, for now, we can keep this here in case I do need to debug it. Debug tab. Debug tab. And I just hide it. So when we need it again, it'll be here. And otherwise, it just hides. And we stole the juice. It's been fixed, and it's lovely. And yeah, overlay debug code. Yeah, I thought I would delete it, but I think I'll keep it in case I do need to come back to it. I can just have it for later and saved. Okay, I did read that. Okay. Yeah, and you read it. You kind of said you thought you misstreamed the last debug stream. Now do you caught up? Guy, I see. Okay. My memory is awful, but I try to commit it to memory. And can you make that code only execute while on editor? Well, I might need a little bit of an explanation on that one. But if I do need to come back to here, I have it set up here. I can show you as well. Here? Yeah. In customer, I have hidden debug things if I do need them. And then if I don't need them, I just hide them. They're helpful when they're there, but otherwise. But the thing is always, if it's hidden, then that's just one element extra added onto it, so it might make it more buggy, or not buggy, more laggy, I guess. That's why I'm not too sure about hiding it, because they're also strings, and strings take the most time to optimize, right? Or to modify, and debug tool rule for you is, does writing it take more than 2 minutes? If not, remove it. Yeah, that's a good one. I feel like, maybe this one's a little bit more understandable to delete, just because it's one thing, but because this is assigning a lot of different tabs together, it's okay. Especially if I add more tabs later, that is going to be adding, removing. So right now, it's not hurting anyone. I doubt it'll really harm the performance. So I can go ahead and cross that off the list of changes, and I'll go ahead and do tab order works correctly. Tab order works correctly now. Lovely. Okay, commit. Great. And with that said, let me get some loading. Okay, now that we have that all done and dandy, what we need now is this new bug that we found while working on our current bug. What is this bug, you ask? If I go back into the game, when we're working on the tutorial, for example, open the book with space, yep. If I just skip the tutorial and go in straight for the, like that, straight for other stuff, don't do the tutorial in order, it crashes. It does not like the idea of me doing the tutorial. How to fix this? Really? That's a good question. The answer to that is I'm not too sure. Before we get to the new bug, do you understand all the changes to the functions? Nope. I understand it wholeheartedly. And thank you for the explanation as well. And let's see, understand the changes. Any questions still open? Nope. I towards the end, once we were trying to figure out why the last one wasn't working, I picked it up and I figured it out. Thank you for the help wholeheartedly. And block the passage. Liar. We can't do that. Because then it's other things. And that's the what is it, duct tape method. GBD plus backtrace if only. I don't know what that means. What does it mean? Oh good, yeah. Okay, what I'm thinking is, and it's the thing of, is it necessary? I don't know. We could do an enum and check for the current mode as a way, but is that a good idea? For example, we have in our task list all of these tasks. So do I want to assign an enum to all of these tasks and then check for the current task? That could be good, in a way. Help you with your game now. It's not a rental service. Let's see. Flip page. That's what I'm thinking. That's what initially comes to mind. Because the issue is, these are triggering when they don't need to trigger. So a C debugger, if you mention, oh, I see, Gaia, backtrace. It's been a second since I've been in C++. I don't even remember the names. But I got ya. Like it said, my debug method is always print. It's never using these guys, which I should be using, but I barely touch these. And the easiest way for tutorials, IMO, just force it to happen. Like if the code tries to do the spellcrafting thing, just force the tutorial step to be there. So the code skips a step if the player steps ahead to spells. Actually, let me write that down. I think that's a good idea. Well, a good idea to write that down. I'm not sure overall. If we go back into concepts, let's see. So now our pyramid, we might never have to touch that code again, thankfully. Okay, let's see. I'll go ahead and cross this guy out like that. All right, and now we have the new book. And I'm gonna write this down. It makes it a little bit easier to remember. And I'm writing down, what am I writing down again? Enums. That's what we're writing down. Enums to check current level, or current, yeah. Enum, enum, check, HECK, check. Let me zoom in a little bit. Check current state, current step, CURRENT, current step. That is one option. Another option, like you said, is just skip to step, like that. And what else could be an option, maybe? Which program using for notes? Hi, Elizul. Welcome back. This is Concepts. It is spelled like concepts. Let's see. Okay, I didn't read that. Logging to solve bugs is for noobs. Then they move to debuggers, more powerful tools for the debug, which is for professionals. Then they go back to logging because it's simpler, becoming masters. Exactly, it's a never-ending cycle. You start one way, do another way. I really had to use the debugger tool when it was for memory allocation and trying to figure out algorithms. That was a headache. So I'm just happy with my colorful princess screen. Let me enjoy the simplicity. And agreed, the actual crashes are still better served with a debugger, yeah. And you can go to the backtrace. A log won't tell you that. Yeah, I do agree. So different things for different needs. So basically you only have two choices. Either you let the tutorial catch up to where the player skipped to, or you have an exception for every step the player can skip, and then send them back to their current step. Because players can reach weird states at any point, so hold on. Because your player can reach weird states at any point, their code needs to handle it somehow. Yeah, forcing the tutorial to skip ahead is easier thing, but it also risks the player skips accidentally. Sending players back is more of a hassle, but better for players if they want to learn. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like if we skip it, for example, if the player creates food before they're prompted to make the food, that's a clause case. And you really can't account, or you can't. The player is unpredictable. I'll say that. The player, at least from a game dev perspective, or really anything when you're making something, like I'm even speaking about it from like a DM perspective for D&D, just as a DM, the Dungeon Master, the creator of the game, you don't have any expectations for your players. They will figure out a way to break whatever you make. They'll do things you don't expect them to do, so then you have to scramble to fix whatever they did, or you just go and agree with what they did. For example, either I fix it and make it so that they can't go forward and I railroad them, or skip to the step and quickly move on to where they're at, meet them where they're at. Which one? And that's the thing of, I guess, maybe it comes down to preference, or I don't know. Because, and like you said as well, Liar, that is an option as well, just blocking the passage. That would be, that's an option. It's not a good option, but it is an option. Just, hey, you can't go past this point until you do this thing. That is a valid option. Not a good one, I think. But it is one nonetheless. And let's see. Oh, okay, I did read that, right? Okay. Unity, you have a tool that shows the sidetrack. Don't expect the player to follow the tutorial. Exactly. I'm having the tutorial for people who want a tutorial. And how about a skip with a yes or no option? It still runs the risk of most skipping. Oh, I'll write it down. Skip. Skip step, maybe? Skip step option. Step option. O-P-T-I-O-N. And let's see. You have to force the player from having fun so they can't have fun. Yeah, you gotta, it's a fleeting thing. I'm gonna take away your fun for now. And if you tracked beaten before or anything, personally you want it forced to, at least during the first playthrough, yeah, after the loops, would want the option, turn it off. That's a good idea. Maybe. That's kind of what I'm thinking, where we have an option where we just check, and if you're not at the current step, it's not turned on to detect. And let's see, yeah, a DM, oh, okay, to read that. Yeah, a DM and pen and paper is a great comparison. Either you railroad it or you wing it. That also is something where you kind of learn not to prepare too rigidly and have some backup stuff to improvise with. Exactly, yeah. That's the thing of, oh man, the amount of times I've written what I'm trying to remember. I've had books and chapters and pages of stuff ready for a session, only to then not use any of it because the players decided, doesn't this cave look interesting? Let's go to it. Oh man, I learned very easily and very quickly. Don't do a lot of prep. Just don't have to be too strict. But then in games at least, it's a thing of, there's gonna be people who are going to try to break the game. Those are the people you want as bug testers. But aside from people who are willing to become bug testers and breaking the games, they also can turn into bug testers who are also speedrunners. There's a lot of different paths players can go. I think, while I do like the skip to step, the thing is, the point of the tutorial, and I can also, if I go back here and show all of these, oh, they don't show up unless hold on. If I do this play, does that work? I go ahead and do, kinda, sorta. I want to get a screenshot of this just so I can I can explain a little better what I mean. Let me go into levels. Let me slide up here. Oops, levels is not a levels anymore. Hold on, levels. Go here. Okay. And then up here. Oh, I don't think I'll be able to screen cap it in time. Oh, never mind. Perfect. Okay. This is the current tutorial as it is right now. If I go ahead and paste it here so you can kind of see a little bit better. Why I'm not too sure about skipping it is because the other points are needed for the tutorial to be completed. Great. Speaking of D&D, your friend once made an elf deaf with heightened senses, acrobat of 5, agility of 18, entered an icy dungeon on his first interaction with ice, skated. Oh, that sounds lovely. Yeah, it's the thing. How do I measure the player skating? What skill would that be? How do I implement that? My thing is, and why I'm not too sure about the skip idea, I think it is a good idea. I'm not sure about it, or at least I guess I'm hesitant, because this is how it's broken. It's broken here because we didn't flip the page, we didn't seat the customer, we didn't take their order. And the goal of the tutorial is to teach you how to interact with the customer, interact with ghosts, and cast spells. That's the goal of the tutorial. So if it's not, it doesn't have to be done in the order of taking the order. Like before the customer comes, you don't have to. You can't take the order before the customer comes. That's not possible. This one's needed. I guess we can do this little symbol for linked. How about that? You can't do this one without this one. You don't need any of these to do this one, and I think that's why it breaks. And cast a spell, that one can't happen without spellcasting table. They're linked. Serve the customer, that only happens if you have a customer. That one's not too bad. Take payment, that only happens if you have a customer. Banish ghost only happens once the customer's served. So these are kind of linked. Not too bad. I'm just trying to figure out. I don't know if skipping to the step would work because it's linear. Right now, the way that the steps works is that step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. And because I think it's checking for step 3, it's crashing. So how do we tweak the tutorial so that it doesn't crash? I don't like the enum check just because that's a lot of enums. And skip step option, not much either, as some steps require other things. I kind of think, and maybe it is a smidge duct tapey, but the only thing, or the only two things that don't work is, or the only two things, right, you need, the spellcasting table has to happen to cast spell. So if this isn't unlocked, you can't go forward into the tutorial. This is kind of the breakpoint in which you can go forward. So if we just disable the spellcasting table, or we disable going to the spellcasting table, then you can't do everything else, right? Yeah, you need some flag in the tutorial to check if the take order. That's what I'm thinking. Something like that instead of, like, for the enum, this would be an entire flag, so this would just make sure you are on the current objective. If you're not on the current objective, then you can't do said thing. Maybe we don't have to have an overall flag, maybe just one flag, because you can't do all of these things without doing this thing. This has to happen. But you can do this thing without doing any of these things, and that's why it breaks. And okay, to read that and say it. You love duct taping. We don't love it. Maybe for prototyping. But oh man, I don't want to be a duct taper. Everything can't be fixed with flex tape. I mean, it can, but are you going to be comfortable with the consequences of your actions? I would be. Oh man, I'd have nightmares just from it. And disabling the spell table's weird. You want it to prompt to show up if the player skips ahead. Like, hey, bucko, not so fast. First take an order, then you can prepare it. I kind of do like that, yeah. The thing is, though, and that's why I'm also not... I do like it. The thing is, it is a strategy later on, or at least the player can do this strategy of prepping foods before the customer has set their order. You might guess it correctly, and so you can immediately serve that order. So it's the thing of, if you say you can't do a spell without taking an order, would the player interpret that as, I can only spell cast when there's an active order? Or would it be, you just can't, you're going ahead of the tutorial, let me go back. And if it ain't fixed with duct tape, use WD-40. I forget, what's that again? Hold on. WD-40. Hold on. Oh, yeah, that stuff. So heavy duty, I see. And you mean, of course they can do that, but not in the tutorial. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I just don't want to set it up for people to be confused or surprised. But I do agree, yeah. It's a thing of players breaking the game later on without crashing it is okay. Yeah, the only reason it's crashing is because the tutorial isn't enabled. And I think, yeah, if they go to the spellcasting table, we can just have it maybe have something pop up here to say, oh, hold on, let me, oh, how do I move it over here? We can have it say maybe, hey, go back. Maybe something like that. Go back, stay back. E-A-C-K. Something to that extent, I think. But I mean, in a way, and, you know, every time I think about it, and I am gonna write this down because as I said, it's a thing. Block path. B-L-O-C-K-E-A-T-H. I mean, it's duct tape, but this is just the tutorial level. This is really cryptic. Player breaking the game, that is really cryptic. Oh, hold on. Hey, go back. Yeah, I think the simplest, and maybe, because when you're in the tutorial, if the player knows how to play, they're not playing the tutorial. Hey, please follow the instructions to complete this tutorial. Yeah, and that's why I'm thinking, instead of saying that, and having that pop up and having that be something separate, if there's a block before they take the order, then that just means because this is a tutorial. Once the game's played, there's no need for the block. But because this is section 1, you don't want the player going off into other areas before the first area is complete. That's how I'm thinking of it as in, let's see, like area 1 to area 2, but you can't go to area 2 until you complete area 1. 1, 2. Because if the player knows how to play, there's no need for them to spellcast or be in the tutorial. So if they're in the tutorial, they're trying to learn how to play. So we're holding their hands very tightly and we're railroading them because it's a tutorial. I think that's okay. Maybe we can have a wall be built until the player's done and then it can go ahead and do it that way. I think could possibly be a thing. So for example, what we can have happen is, we go back into Godot. Here, what we could have happen, this is an example. Okay, it is showing. In our cafe background, I think it's this guy here. Yep. If we duplicate it here, hide this. It's tutorial cafe, or something like that. We could probably duplicate it or something, but you'd have it where there's just a wall. And once the wall's complete, then we lead it. Yeah, in the tutorial you can railroad in this kind of game. That's what I'm thinking. In platformers and such, you usually do hidden tutorials during gameplay that seasoned players ignore. Yeah, this is a tutorial level, so it's optional. If you want to learn how to play the game, here's a tutorial. If you want to wing it, here's level 1. That's what I want it to be. That is what it is right now, I think. Is level 1 or it's level 0, the tutorial. But if you want to learn or don't want to learn, it's optional. That's what I want it to be, so that people who want to figure it out can, and people who want to learn, they don't have to be forced to do the tutorial. Let them drown. Only the best will be able to serve coffee. Oh man, that's funny. I mean, we could have a skip button. For example, hey, this is a tutorial. Do you want to play it? No? Okay, here you go. Don't drown. I'm not opposed to that. And I know there's a way in code to make it so that this, or you can modify the tiles, right? An invisible wall is good, but if a player glitches through, you still get a crash. True, but maybe there's no way for the player to glitch if we do it properly. For example, if I go down here, this wall here, if I just, where are we at? Paint? Oh, hold on. This here, paint, like that. There we go. The player can't enter. Oh, I say as I double check. Let's, we can disable this interaction between this and the going back and forth with the window, but we just do this. It's walled off. Then once the game continues and we get to there, right? As this opens up and the player will have the tracker also show them that they can go in that direction. So I think that's okay. the marker will show this is now an area that is opened. I think that's helpful. In the blockage, disable can glitch to equal false. That is a way to do it. But I think, and I'm wondering as well, if this is hidden and this is shown, if I go ahead and click play, does it let me go through since that is hidden? Or does that not work the way I think it will? That's what I'm curious about. If we go into the no one spots tutorial here. Oops, wrong button. Here. And then up here, I should be able to walk through, but if it's blocked, yeah, okay. So we need a way to have it so that we can't go. So instead of this, maybe we just do a collision instead of entirely walled off. Just a way to say, you can't go, none shall pass. So I can go ahead and hide this. And yeah, I think, truthfully, it was a joke before, but because of the way the tutorial is, there's no reason for the player to know to do the food before. They won't know what's going on. Like, you are getting railroaded. Let's go ahead, and I think that's a good idea. So here we have our, where are we at? Where are you at? Oh, hold on. Timer, wall clock, wall level timer, timer panel, margin container, and you can place a bunch of sleeping Wooloo that it will be rude to wake up. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that'd be very cute. Just a block of skeletons or something to say, hey, don't go past this point. That could be implemented later. They called me stupid and look at me now. I said it was an idea. I said it was an okay idea. And will I join the pirate jam in January? I mean, maybe, perchance. Because once the prototype's done, which I hope to finish by the end of the year, I'm taking a break to make sure I can polish the game before I add on to it. So maybe I can take a break to do the jam. That wouldn't be too bad. Like, attempts could be made. It does sound like fun, but I'm still learning game dev. We can see. It would depend, I guess, depending on the days, but that sounds like a lot of fun, partaking in especially if it's in January. We can see. Not too bad of an idea. Where is our exit area? Area swapper. This guy right here. That's the one I'm looking for. Duplicate. And then, now the question is, are you going to give me, yeah. I expected as much, area swapper. You have, yep. Okay. We need a new one, and it's the collision shape. Oh, I forget how do you say it. It's, the collision shape. Area 2D, right? Area 2D. And it is 17th to 31st. And Pirate Jam is about making prototypes and game design documents. Ah, got ya. Yeah, that sounds like fun. I should do it then. If it's not like that, then yeah. That sounds like it could be fun, especially since I want to get more people into making games. So it'd be a fun way to get people to attempt at doing things like that. So yeah, I'll look into it. Most likely from what you're describing, that sounds like a fun stream idea. Fun stream weekend to do. I'll go ahead and make this guy big and then just make it so none shall pass. There we go. Send it to you in Discord. Thank you. I will certainly take a look at it later. I've definitely seen the pirate jams. Well, not pirate jams, but just from pirate software stuff before. And it always seems really fun. Alrighty. This is the tutorial blocker. Tutorial blocker. Blocker. B-L-O-C-K-E-R. Tutorial blocker. And this guy here has a collision. And it is worlds. I think that's right. World, right? And yeah. Okay. Transform. Now, I forget. It's like a static body? It's a collision shape, but I don't know if it... Yeah, this is a collision shape. I think it has to be something else, right? For it to block the player. And, oh, it's even longer this time? It's now 4 weeks long? Oh, okay. That shouldn't be too bad then. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Definitely. Game jams are always fun. And it is the DNSAD device. Do not skip ahead. Doofus. Yeah, just not there. No, you can't go there. And where are we at? In tutorial blockers, I can't remember what type it was. I think it's a static body. There it is. Static body 2D. And by doing that, I think, perchance, if I remember, will the block show a message? It shouldn't have to, because the player can only move forward if they complete the task. It could show a message, we could have a message pop up, but I don't think that's necessary, especially when you question where would it pop up at. For example, the tutorial, and I can show you as well. the way the tutorial is currently here is, oh, hold on. Let me hide what we have right now for our task. Make it a little bit easier to see what I mean. Hide all these guys here. And now click play. Go ahead and hide and show here. Okay. And our levels here. This is the tutorial, right? The book isn't open yet, but you can see that you have to open the book. And that's how, so if we had the area blocked here, how would we say to them, all right, can't go there? Would the text here change? Or do we just have this here? I think I want to make the words bigger to make it more emphasize. That's not the right word. Emphasize it. It doesn't sound right saying it aloud, but I want it to be more noticeable. It's red here, and I want it to be not larger, but just something, because you can't see the description. The description only happens when you're down here. But when you have the page closed, you can see a little bit. A flashing message. Maybe something up here, right? That could work. Something that flashes up here saying, hey, you can't go. You can't go there. Or maybe a sound when the player walks into it. Can't go there, do not enter, something like that. But right now, the player can't go here. They can't pass. There's no way, I say, and then someone finds out how to break it. There's no way you can go past this here. Nada. Can't. Which is good. That's what we want. The player can't go past here until they finish. And the thing with the ghost, or at least the tutorial in the way I have it right now, is because I have the marker. If we go here, you can see, and I'm wondering as well if the marker will go over the customer, but we can check. They're reading, they're done. You can see the marker. Yeah, the marker, we have to have that wall disappear before the marker is spawned. That way the marker doesn't have this happen to it. It gets stuck because it's also trying to go through the world. But the marker will let you know when you can go to that area. So it'll give its own indication. Both me and the marker are stuck at the moment. Oh boy. Alrighty. In saying that, I'm thinking we just have it mysterious magic. Exactly. I mean, it's a magic game. Might as well have a little bit of magic here. Okay. So the question then becomes, how do we disable and enable tutorial blocker? Collision body, disable. Oh, well, that's handy. Disable, enable. So back in our cafe, we can go ahead and grab this tutorial blocker, or collision shape, tutorial, tutorial collision. Tutorial wall, T-U-T-O-R-O, tutorial wall. There we go. Like that. And then we can make a unique name. There we go. And then in our cafe, we have a tutorial wall here, like this. Here, now this is the location, debug menu. I think this goes along with the debug menu. Let's go ahead and put it here. And then what we can have happen is, we can say, funk ready. Now, if it's a tutorial, if it is a tutorial, we do different stuff. So we can just have this say, right, enable the wall, disable the wall. And we can go ahead and do, where are we at? Ready. Okay, funk ready. Utility dot disable tutorial wall. Oh, that is not how you spell tutorial. Oh boy. I spelled it right over there, didn't I? T-U-T-O-R-I-O. Tutorial. Let me double check. T-U-T-O-R-I-O. Tutorial. And just asking on game deving in general, why the player is answerable? Well, could you rephrase that? My mind, it got scrambled. Let me see. I'll try again. Just asking on game deving in general, what is the why the player answer by playing? No, I don't get it. If you could elaborate a little bit, please. Disable the tutorial wall.connect. And then we have a function, and this is enabled tutorial wall. Enable. And then we have a function down here. What do I have here? Okay. Funk. Disable tutorial. T-U-T-O-R-I-O wall. Disable tutorial wall. It is void. Void. Now I do like toggles. I'm not doing a toggle because I feel like toggling, it makes it hard to read compared to not toggling. For example, if I say toggle tutorial wall, we have to know in advance if it's hidden or shown. But if we always say, all right, disable or enable it, I feel like it's easier to read and easier to understand, because we could say, all right, in this area of code, we now know it is enabled, but we might not know it's enabled or disabled, and I feel like it reads stronger than just saying toggle. Disable tutorial wall, so then tutorial wall dot disabled. Disabled equals true. And then here, dot disabled equals false. Like that. And now we need to check if it is a tutorial or not. By default, this is disabled. And then if it is a tutorial, we enable it. And okay, let's see. Like for games like Hollow Knight, when you ask why you play, a simple answer to save the Hollowness. Oh, you're playing as a necromancer who wants to become a baker. So the idea, the overall goal of the game is that you spend 1 month or levels, so a few levels in the game, playing to work your way up to showing your family that is a long lineage of necromancers, hey, I don't have to be a necromancer to be successful. I can be a cafe owner. I can be a baker. I can be a cook. I can be a chef. I can do these things. I don't need to be a necromancer to be good. That's her goal, at least. That's the motivation. The idea is that you start up this little cafe in an abandoned area of the school, and the idea is that you spend time or levels during the game working your way up to getting more reputation, more work, more spells, more foods to show that you can be, you can do your own thing. Then she turns her family into baked goods, closing in on her smiling face, biting off the head of the gingerbread man. Oh, that's so dark. It fit in with the goth feel though. At the very least, it would fit in with goth. Oh boy. That sounds so awful though when you say it like that. Oh man. So let's see. If not utility, current data, all that. We don't need to worry about any of that. If it's a tutorial, we'll do it the tutorial. That's the cafe doesn't need to, cafe's fine. What we need to do now is add these guys to the connects. So disable and enable. Like this. And then we need to go to our utility here. Utility here. And this is the reverse of the unbred twin from Amori. Is it? And hi, oh hold on. Saya full? Is that how you say it? Welcome back to stream. I hope you like the emote. It's an old one, but I thought it was funny. Let's see. What we have to do here in utility is tutorial signals. There we go. Amori though, I thought about playing Amori before. I haven't played it. It's on sale currently, but I feel like that could be a fun game to play. I want to spend time, at least for this channel, playing a lot of pixel art. Playing pixel art games specifically, and there's a lot of them, and I feel like they don't get enough attention. Amori's an RPG, so that might be a little tricky. But there's tons of pixel art games that I barely see get played. So let's see. Signal, disable tutorial wall. And then we have enable tutorial wall. Enable. There we go. Lovely. Alrighty. And then from there, all we have to do is have the game set up. So for example, if tutorial enabled, if we go back up here to where we at. So this is in our ready function of our book. And in our book, we're checking to see if there is tutorial. So where are we at? Assign. I'm wondering where we question if there is a tutorial. That's where I'm wondering. If tutorial, do these things. Where is that happening here? On ghost enabled, control size, spellcasting, custom page. All pages merge. We're making all the pages. Task. That's good. That makes sense. Task, all pages left. High spellcasting, assign tabs to seat. Assign task description. Okay. Doesn't seem to check, but that's fine. We can do it ourselves. If tutorial. Oh, hold on. Where are we at? If cafe level, there's a way to check it. If tutorial, where are we at? If is tutorial. If tutorial enabled, there we go. If tutorial enabled. If tutorial enabled, disable utility dot enable tutorial wall. There we go. Dot emit. There we go. If the tutorial is enabled. And then what we can do is once our, where are we at? Player reached spellcasting area, player took order, spawn path follower. We do this before we spawn the follower. And does Pokemon from gens 1 to 5 count as pixel art games? Yeah, I always take references from the Pokemon games, specifically Black and White are from my favorites. But yeah, they 100% do. The only issue is you have to have a Switch to play it. And I used to have a Switch, but I've been thinking about getting one recently just to play the Pokemon games, at least the earlier ones, but 100%. Wholeheartedly. Their designs for their characters are really good. They're very fun and silly. Let's see. Tutorial wall, disable. Alrighty. So if I did this correctly, the tutorial should disable, the wall should disable itself when the order's taken. And it's enabled if the tutorial is enabled initially. So let's see. Oh, hold on. Utility dot, ooh, what are you angry about? Enable tutorial wall. Well, that is a thing. What are you, oh, I didn't spell it right, apparently. All right, now are you happy? Let's see. Save and play. And what do we get? Okay, it's opening. That's step 1. And if we go back into our levels, this is our tutorial, right? And we have open the book with space. Okay, it is showing. The wall should be enabled. So if we go up here, wall is not enabled. Something went awry. Alrighty, let's see. Next up is checking why it's not enabled. So if we go back into our here, or not here, in our book, the tutorial wall. So, and that's the thing as well. The tutorial is in the book. That's why Era's biggest obstacle, spelling, while creating a typing rhythm game. We all have our weaknesses. Mine just happens to be literacy. just a smidge. Only a little bit, you know, that's why Google was invented, to spell check. I will take advantage of it while I can. Let's see. If not tutorial enabled, yeah, all of these check for the tutorials to go off. Don't like it too much, but they're clause cases to check. And that's why I wasn't sure about the enums. That would just be adding more enums to enums, just about. But player took order, all of these things are for the task. And if we go here, that's the thing as well, is the book, I'd like this to be separate just because you can kind of see up here a little bit. All of these are task stuff. For example, this is task, and then we have, where are we at? All of this is task. And that is a lot that could be used somewhere else. I think all of these are task. Yeah, that's a big section that gets cut out. And I'd like to separate it and make it more organized, but I'm not sure how to do it in Godot. It's easy enough to do in C++, from what I can remember. You could just have to extend the file, or not extend it, but do something, and you could have it linked, and it'd be nice and cozy, and I could have all my things in one. It seems like because it's one node, that one node gets one paper. I'd like it if I could get multiple papers so I can organize it a little bit neater. But at that point, I think it's a question of something's wrong with your, what is it, hierarchy or organization? Where if it's this long, you might need to make it smaller or chop it into smaller portions. For example, these pages or these tasks are one thing themselves, and then in there, it has code. And then this big book has its own code. So do I need to have a place that's like a task manager or something handle all the tasks that's separate from the book? That way, I can chop up all that task stuff and tutorial stuff out of the regular book functions. So I don't have to worry about that. I can just tell the book, hey, we do have a tutorial, so let's just go look at the tutorial stuff. But you're not the tutorial handler. The tutorial handler tells you what to do. And that's why I think maybe it would be a good investment to separate it, because this is already very long and I'm getting lost. And I get very lost very easily. My sense of direction is zero. Nada. Let's see. Direction and spelling. Let's 2 for 2. I'm pretty good at making up ideas. That's a point score in that direction, right? Let's see. Okay, tutorial, for some reason or another, when we disable the wall, or enable the wall, we're trying to enable the wall. If tutorial.enabled. Maybe we don't do it here then. Maybe instead, or it is emit, right? Yeah, okay. Because that's in there, and you think it really depends on how it works. From how you know games and their structures, you often see quests or tasks written down, and you also there, that's what that word again, XMLs, and then the books can just parse them. So you have like 1 to 3 parsing functions instead of all tasks handled in a code. Yeah, I feel like that, yeah, it just comes down to, it depends on how it works, yeah. The thing is, I wanted these to be in their own. Where is it at? For example, I wanted this to exist in the tab. I wanted the customer serve to exist here in the customer served tab itself specifically. Like if I could just write a function, attach a function to the export, that'd be nice. I know there was a way to do that. Well, not an export, but there's a way to attach functions to create a function. I think it's like a lambda, something like that. I don't, it might be a lambda, but I'd like it if I could just write the function here for each specific one, or have a way to tell it what to do from here. That way I wouldn't have to have this in the book itself. It's somewhere else. I can put it somewhere else. That way it feels cleaner in my eyes that way, at least. Saying that, I think the cafe lambda is an anonymous function. It's a create your own function, isn't it? Or a function created on the spot or something like that, I think. I don't remember the specifics. It's been years, but I feel like it was a lambda that I'm thinking about, or something that was in code, a function, and then you could put the function in here, created in its own, and it was a function in a function interception. It was great. Let's see. I'm thinking instead here in our cafe is where we can check it, because the tutorial stuff, the cafe does do a check for tutorial. For example, let's see, current level data, cafe, if not level length, forced connection, think, utility, or if level underscore data dot tutorial is tutorial, then we can go ahead and have the tutorial enabled. Enable tutorial wall, like that, I think might help. And Python uses that a lot to do some list stuff, like list filtering, mapping, and stuff. But Lambda functions are from the functional programming idea. Yeah, it is a function you can create in runtime and discard it when you don't need it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's a function you can create on the fly without having to go back and do it in code. I'd like if I could do something like that, but like you said, it is more the functional programming idea. And I've been trying to step away from that, especially with inheritance. I've been trying to, what's the word? I don't remember, not polymorphism. It's the method of creating things separately. Module. I want to make modules. I feel like I've had an easier time programming when I do it that way than having things polymorphism where you extend it from an extension, It gets very confusing when you do it that way. Here we go. And now let's check. I moved it over to the cafe. So if I go ahead and have the tutorial here, does it let me go through? The answer to that is no. Good. Okay, great. So then we go ahead and open the book space. We flip the pages. Customer gets spawned. I can still not go through the area. Very important. Let's go ahead and try and get that customer. Okay, customer seated. And we only do it once we take the order. Then it should open up. And because of the way I have it ordered, the wall should disappear before the spawner spawns. Polymorphism and such is object-oriented. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Object-oriented programming, a different idea from functional. But you can mix these ideas, you don't have to be a purist. That's true, yeah. I definitely do like object-oriented programming. I did enjoy it. It was just, it got really confusing really quickly. For example, trying to distinguish a bird between different types of birds and those kind of clause cases. And take what you need and what serves the purpose without sacrificing readability and maintainability. Maintainability. Yes, I agree. It's the thing of you don't have to throw away everything. What is it? Throwing the baby out with the bathwater? Is that how you say it? You don't have to throw out everything. Just take what you like and go from there. So right now, the wall is here. And if I go ahead and take the order, and go back to here so we can see, take the order. Oh, there we go. Wall is working. So this should now work. Reject enterprise coding. Return to procedural. It's working now. I think that fixes the bug for now. We're good in that regard. Now, would you consider this a bug? This here. Is that a bug or is that just a thing I need to fix? This right here. The fact I can toggle it without going into the area. That is on the to-do list, but I'm not sure if I consider it a bug. I'm not sure where I'd put that in the category. It's just, it exists. This has been here, I think, since the beginning of making the cafe. Oh, hold on, I heard that sound. And the thing opened, but hold on. Where is it at? Oh, loading. There we go. Grimlock. Thank you for the follow. Hi. Welcome to stream. That you should fix the marker speed? You wouldn't consider it a bug, but you should fix the marker speed. Hi. Welcome to stream. Let's see. It's really distracting that it speeds up the closer you get. That is interesting. Do you think so? I figured it was like a thing of like, you're getting closer, closer, hotter, hotter, colder, colder. And now I'm stuck. But what would it fall under? 2 do you think? Or, I can fix the speed though, 100%. Speed wouldn't be too hard to fix. My question is, why does it get faster the closer you get to it? What's compelling it? The speed stays the same. The speed doesn't change. Let me check to make sure the speed doesn't change. We can always double check. Hold on. Speed, do you change? To check that, I'd have to go into the marker. And that's just going here and doing, where are we at? Marker, here, path follower. Path follower. That's this guy right here. This little guy here is responsible for showing the path. And I think he just has a speed. And in that speed, the speed shouldn't change. If I go back up here, yeah, there's a speed, and the speed just stays the same. The speed doesn't get modified. And yeah, from what it looks like, you have a set speed, but the distance becomes shorter. And you send a new one whenever the old one disappears. No, I just teleport it back to the player, is how I have it. So once it reaches the point, it teleports back to the player and starts from the player to the spot, is how it works. Let me... Okay, I think we're all good to go. So, saying that, I'm thinking, the bug seems to be, not bug, but, no, it was a bug, the crashing. It no longer crashes when we do the customer thing. So we can cross that off our list. Where are we at? Oh, there we go. Tutorial crashes when not in order. That's a done deal, lovely. As for the path follower, I'm thinking, why does it go slower? Or you either want to set an interval for spawning the marker, or you want to set the speed varies that it always takes a set amount of time to reach the goal. So it becomes slower in speed the closer you get. That would be a term of tweening, I think, right? It takes the number, or it takes the amount of time it would take to reach the point from where it is to figure out the distance. I do get what you're saying. If I go back to the cafe, we have that area here. And if it's here, it's faster or slower. But then as you get closer, it gets faster. The speed stays the same, but maybe because it is teleporting, it's adding. It's a little wonky. Let me get some lemonade. I think so. What would that be? Speed times current distance to target divided by max distance to target? I am all for trying that out. Some more math. Oh boy. Yeah, here it is. Body, right now this is, this is animates customer. Animates. Here we go. This is where it gets called, and this is where it gets its speed and everything, the velocity and speed. So the speed would need to be changed, you're saying here, and move toward Gaia. And what did you miss? You thought you weren't doing it today? No, I am Moonred. I think you were here before when the stream started. Oh, I just started an hour later. Yeah, bug fixing. We're going through all the bugs in the code, and let's see. Bug. Forward, match case, find. If we don't have too many left. We have this one, this one, this one. We also have the wall, maybe counts as a bug, but we're getting some, it is productive. We're fixing stuff that is broken before. Let's see, current distance to target and divided by max distance to target. So to get the current distance to target, let's see, navigation agent, target dot position. How do we get the distance to target? Time, horizon, the target position, the distance to target. Would that just be we have the target's position, we have our position. The distance is it would be like a vector 2, right? Speed times current, okay, I do that. I'm thinking then maybe if is set up, all that stuff done. Sorry you didn't get to last stream schedule, you're meeting Celeste over the weekend. No worries, Moon. You're fine. I overslept today, so we started an hour later and we're gonna end an hour later. And it's gonna take a little bit to get back on track. It's just a smidge scuffed. So, distance between the two, right? Bar distance would be something like vector 2 equals where are we at? Vector 2, and it would be target position and our body dot target, right? Something like that, I think? Like this, right? Would be our target. Like that. Oh, isn't it just node dot distance too? I don't know. Let's try. Node, or so it would be node dot distance 2. So distance 2, like that. Distance 2, and then the body, like that. Distance 2 not found. So would it be self dot distance 2? Self dot distance 2, like that. Something like that. Distance 2. You have to go. It was fun to stream. You hope you solve all the bugs at lightning speed. Thank you, thank you. Maybe they can turn out to be lightning bugs, but thank you for coming, Liar. Thank you for coming, thank you for joining. I hope you have fun doing whatever you're going off to do. It is a function of a node. Body.target2. I can't remember. Body, yeah. Our body is our path follower. Oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. Got ya. Yeah, okay. I got confused. It's body.distance2, and then it is body.target. There we go. Like this, right? That's the code. The body.distance2, the body.target. The body has all the code. And then our velocity. Okay. Well, why is this here and here? My question. This just looks like a duplicate. Body.velocity equals so-and-so, if direction. Else if body.velocity move towards body 0 speed. I don't think we need this. And then what we have here is brain hurty. I agree. I try, but oh man. Numbers. Numbers are my favorite until we get into fractions. I like this simple stuff, not vectors. Oh boy, vectors hurt. Let's see. The upper one is without direction. The lower one repeats direction. Yes. Without direction, right? Well, I'm wondering why this here. Because this is, oh, okay, I see. It sets it. This is the default. And keep it if not, but change it if is. That's what it means, right? Let's see. Animates, or, not really animates. This one doesn't animate. This just sets the speed, that's velocity, but that makes sense. We'll just do this instead. Okay, so if body.velocity.direction, you just finished school, you're on break, now you can't think about fractions for at least 2 weeks, please no. I agree. I never want to think about fractions ever again. They're the worst. So it would be, is it times? Let me go back up. Speed times current distance. So speed times current distance to target. How would you get the max distance to target? What would that be? I'm not too sure about that one. This doesn't walk along diagonals or curves, correct? Kind of, sorta. I don't remember. It's kind of like a line. Here, I'll show you. If I go into here, then go into here, and I enable this, you can see what it does. And if I can go, you can set the max distance arbitrarily. Oh, I got ya. And can't you use, what's that? I don't even know what that word is. You never watched the show Insecticide? I see. Like you check the distance when you start the scene and hardcore that or whatever. Ah, got ya. Okay. Hold on. We can check bug spray. Got ya. I'd love to use bug spray. Yep. Just get rid of them all. So bug distance. Let's see. Target position. I guess we could just set distance to like here. Const distance like this. And just make it a string, or not string, an int or float. Because you said you check the distance when you start and scene. You just set the max distance arbitrarily. Yeah. Well, I guess the distance would be the player's initial spot, right? If is set up. The initial, where the player initially was, right? And you think you got the brackets wrong? It is direction times speed. Oh, got ya. Like this. Right. Speed times like this. And then break is over, toodaloo. Thank you for coming. Let's see. Body.velocity. Body.velocity. I I can word correctly. Body.velocity equals direction times speed times body.distance2 divided by, and I think we just say player initial, player initial position. Like that, I think, right? And then what we can do is have a vector 2 here. So if we do var, these are all exports. Yeah, that's fine. Var, vector, var, hold on. This, and then vector 2. Vector 2. And then we can have it be, for now, just vector 2, 0, 0. But the player's initial position gets set when we teleport to player. Does that work? No, that wouldn't work. Let's see. Function teleport to player. Function physics set update. If set up, if body.target position. I'm wondering. Oh, I remember. This would have to be in ready. Because the object gets spawned. So when it initially gets spawned, that's when we set the player, we get the player's current position. Right? So on ready, we get our current position. So player initial position is our global body dot global position. There we go. I think that works, right? Oh no, hold on. Initial. Hold on. Let's see. How close did I get? I got a little close though. INITIAL. What did I put? INITIAL. Player initial position. There we go. There we go. That's just as nice. Alright. So I think that works, right? We get the initial position the player was in when we get spawned. From there, then we go ahead and keep that position that we had. I think that'll work. So speed times here, like this. And if I go ahead and click play, what do we have? Oh, to answer you as well, Ander, if we go ahead and click play here, you can see the marker now with the path. So if I open the book, flip the page, go ahead and player, or not player, but the customer. Let the customer get their seating, let them take their order. Oh, hold on. Distance 2 and base character body. Body.distance 2. Huh. I guess we do. Okay. The body is the path follower. The body is the node. The body is the path follower. That's what this guy is. So this is the node dot distance 2. It takes the node and then it takes the target in the global position. Let me get the error code again. And without global position or not? Oh, we can try. Target dot position here. And then here. Oh, it is duplicated. Hold on. Body dot distance 2. We can try. Here, like this. And you low-key missed these streams so much over the hiatus, and all your alarms that you have for this kept going off, kind of annoying. I appreciate you setting alarms. I wish my alarms worked. Oh man. But I did miss these streams. It was fun working on stuff. Let's see. You see, only mentioned because when walking on curves, it takes some special math to get consistent. I see. Velocity. Not an important detail though. Got ya. Oh, that's interesting to know. I know a lot of math is included in figuring out the vectors and the areas and directions. So it is interesting. I will have to keep that in mind. I remember it was a headache trying to figure out the navigation agent. Hold on. Okay. So now existent function in distance 2 character body dot 2D. There is no oh, hold on. I think I know what I have to do. I think what it has to be is I have to do body dot position dot distance 2. I think something like that. And hold on. Body dot position dot distance 2 vector 2, which is body dot position, body dot target position, right? Like that, I think. And then no, you think it's body dot global position dot global position dot distance. Yeah, dot distance. That's what it, yeah. I was thinking the same thing. It has to be dot position. We can do global position dot distance to body dot target dot global position. Like this. But for some reason, oh, I know why. Hold on. Player initial, no, hold on. Player initial, invalid operation of float. Does this give us, what does this give us? Oh, huh. Returns the distance between the vector and 2. Okay, it's not trying to divide because it's a vector. So how do you solve that? You have your initial distance and then you have distance 2. So, yeah, okay. The issue we're running into is that this is a float. This is a vector 2. I thought the position was, hold on, if I can scroll back up. Direction speed, max distance. Yeah, max distance. So I guess we do distance 2 initially up here, right? And that is our distance 2. So down here, player dot initial position equals like this instead, and it is a float. Float equals 0.0, like that instead. And that should work instead. We'll just make it 0.0. And then on ready, we set it to the initial distance 2, and that is our distance. And then we do the distance 2 stays the same. For the rest of it, I think will work. You do the same calculation again, just use the initial player instead of the first body. Yeah, okay. So this should work, I think. Now if we click play, does it work? Let's test it. We go back into level, we go back into our tutorial, okay? Open the book, flip the page, get the customer, serve the customer. Customer is happy, resting, and ready. Okay. The non-existent function, distance, oh, I deleted everything, hold on. This needs to be global position. Oh no, I didn't delete everything. It's that this has to be this. Okay, take 2. We go again. Reopen it. All right, what do we got? We have here, open book space, flip page, customer goes to seat, take order, and the customer has decided on the dish. All right. Okay, and now we take the order. Oh, now the customer's ready. Okay, yeah. Here's how the, oh, it did work, I think. Maybe, but that's how the, what is it, the path follow works. You can kind of see under the line. It seems to do it in straight lines. Straight lines along a path. It gets slower now, every time it gets closer, which is interesting. Maybe I speed it up? I don't know. That's not too bad. You can turn off the path check, but this is, it seems to be about the same speed now, which isn't too bad. That's not too shabby. This is wrong. I see. It's something. We can at least say it is something. So you do the same calculation again. Is body by any chance the path follower? No, the body is the, no, yes. Body is path follower. If I hide this here, the body, because this is in the state machine, so the path follower needs to know where the state, the move to state is. So the body is the the body is the path follower. The path follower is global position, distance 2, it's target position. Body should then be player? Oh, reverse it? Like this? Hold on. Like that. Here. And then here. And here. And then here. And here. Like this? Oh wait, no. Player isn't the target. Okay. So you send it in Discord. Sure. I am checking now. Where are we at? Oh, Discord. Found it. Okay. Body.global position. Distance to body. Player initial position. Okay. There are 2 different things. We have, hold on, this one. And then we have, hold on, this one. Okay, the global position, distance to the target. The target is the desk. it doesn't know what the player is. It does, well, the player, yeah. It does know what the player is because it has to teleport to player. Teleport to player. How do we teleport to player? If we go ahead and check here. Yep, teleport to player. We take the player's global position. This is the player. The first one was for the realization the body was shrinking. Oh, okay, got ya. Okay, so in that case, this is the player, global position, distance 2. And then we take the target global position, which makes sense. Distance 2. And then the player initial position, that is the current position here. So what we can do here is the distance. So instead of the target position, we want the player position. And this can also get deleted, like this. And then target.global position. Why are you angry up here? Distance 2. Oh, distance 2. We start from the player and we go to the target position, like this, here. And that'll give us the float, okay? And then down here, drop that. And then we go back down here, okay. Body.velocity, body player. So the player's position, distance to the target. That makes sense. Can't find, body.player position, distance to body.target.goal. That makes sense. And then, is this not happy with this here? This initial part? Here. If I do that, it's okay with that. Okay, so it might be the dividing, that's the issue. Player initial position is a float. Do you want the, yeah, this is the initial position. The player initial position dot distance 2. Would it be like this instead? Like that? Mayhaps? And then let's try that. If I go ahead and remove this guy here, I want to see how this works out. Here and then here. Okay, save, run. How does this work out? Levels here. Go ahead and open the space, flip the page, get the customer, drink some lemonade. Player initial position should be a position vector too. Like, oh, like body player position in the ready function. Otherwise the naming is weird. Okay, we'll have to change the naming then since that is a float. This is better though, isn't it? Speed running the tutorial. I told you speedrunning's gonna be a thing. This isn't too bad though, right? This is just the right amount of distance speed, right? This seems more, it goes faster when it's further away. It doesn't go as speedy as before. I feel like this isn't too bad. It's slower as you get closer, which I feel like is a lot easier to read than when you were really far away. The marker, I think it helps a little bit. But I can kind of tell the distance. Yeah, the marker is a consistent speed, but it gets slower the closer you get. We did it the other way around. All right. Distance, locations, calculations. This is great. 10 out of 10. Let's see. Okay. So to fix that, this shouldn't be player's initial position then. This should be more so, well, it is player initial distance. Distance from target. That's what it is. Only question is if you want to cap the speed. Not really. I have a speed already. That's the thing. We can change the speed. The speed is not too important. Maybe if we do like 300 here, that might help a little bit in making it feel a little nicer. So if we do this instead, yes, now that makes sense. Yeah, namings are very helpful. All right, open the page, get the customer, get their order, then we see the thing. Customers, that's the thing. I do like the variables and how you can just change it. And we can make the player faster, we can make the customers faster. This doesn't seem too bad. I should toggle off, I think I can toggle it off here. If I go into the path follower, go into navigations, I think if I just do this, did it disable it? Oh, it did, look at that. I didn't even have to open or close it. I think this is fine. And it gets slower, which is kind of nice. I feel like it's not too bad. And then once you get there, now it is the... Oh, what did I break? Oh no! What happened? This little guy was doing so well. Great. Not good at all. Well then, something's off. Let's see how fast it is if you're at the bottom left corner. We'll restart, but for some reason the skeleton decided it does not want to work today. It's on vacation. I don't know what broke. Something broke. Something certainly broke. What it was, you tell me. Let's see. If I go here, it seems to be it entirely changes depending on the thing. It seems to be, because that's the initial position, it goes back to being normal. Seems about the same actually, depending on where I am. Not too consistent, it feels like. Let me go ahead and close this. Skeleton was working so well and he just decided, nah, no longer. No longer will I exist here. I have no move. This seems fine speed-wise, yeah. The question is, why is it angry now about the path following? We can go ahead and do collision shapes. Because it should delete it. It should be deleted when the player runs into it. The bug at the end looked like a problem with how it checked it for target reached. Ah, that would make sense. Yeah. We go back into tutorials here. Flip page, get the customer. Customer is gonna get seated up here. And then we go ahead and take it. The reading, they're ready. All right. So far, so good. Go up here. Currently, that is the target position, the purple. And then when the player goes in there, the target position should be reached, and thus it should be deleted. It was working before. Little slow guy here. And then if I go in, player should be in this. But it's not getting deleted despite the fact the player is in the collision, which is weird. Once the player reaches this area, it should be deleted. So for some reason, that's not working anymore. We go ahead and go on reach. Alrighty. Path follower, we need to delete the path follower. That should be the cafe's job, I believe. Path follower, where are we at? Alright, cafe. Where are you doing path follower at? Or sprint game, on area swaps, on change, spellcasting body. Here we go. Delete path follower. So you, I'm guessing, are going to be a signal, right? But wait, what's going on over here? Close cafe, discard saves, reopen cafe. Okay, where were we? So delete path follower. You are being used as a signal here. Where are you being used as? Let's check. So it is getting emitted here in the book. If tutorial is enabled in first time entering spellcasting area, then we emit. So this should work. Spellcasting area is something completely different. It's a big space. Spellcasting area is... Oh, actually. Where is our spellcasting area? There should be a... Maybe that's it. Spellcasting area. Show spellcasting page. Hold on. If I click play, and I really quickly go here, levels, no one spawns, I think something got deleted. If I go back up here, there should be a spellcasting area. Yeah, something somewhere somehow got deleted. Hi, Shard. Welcome back to stream. I hope you're doing well. The spellcasting area deleted itself somewhere. That's why it's not getting deleted. It's not a bug. It's a something went wrong. It's okay. There should be a way to restore it, I believe. If I go back into my Visual Studio, spellcasting area. Yeah, for some reason spellcasting area is just gone. Really weird. Shouldn't be too hard to fix, I think. Something, I don't know where it went. That's what I'm really confused about. Okay, well, I guess we do it again. Spellcasting area 2D, collision shape, like this. There should be a function or something that's like spellcasting area entered somewhere. Control, who's this control? Hold on. Okay, well, you definitely don't exist. And let's see. Wait, you? Okay. Well, this is spellcasting area. And this is... What are you angry about? Oh, oops. Wrong way around. Goes this way. Spell casting ASC body. On a totally different topic. I'm in your Twitch recap this year. Top 5 streamers you watched. Oh, that's lovely. Surprising too, but that's lovely. Oh no, Godot, please let me live. Okay, well, save and close. As I die momentarily. Hold on. Are we good now? No. Let me live. I deserve this. I very much do. There we go. I'm back. Okay, reopening Godot. But that's lovely to hear. That's surprising as well, since the stream started back in August. That's great. And it's nice to know that I've been streaming that much to contribute to the scoreboard. I'm up there in the charts. How nice. Okay, I'm not laggy anymore, thankfully. We go back to here. This is the spellcasting area. E-A-S-T-A-N-D area. Godot has crashed like 9 times now. Truth be told, it's doing better than it usually does. Knock on wood. Usually it would have crashed 20 times. And that's been okay. It's been well behaved. I will give it that. Godot's been okay. Let's see. The goal of the spellcasting area, this guy here, if I make him bigger, move him here, and send the proof to Discord. Kapow, hold on. Ah, oh, I see, that's lovely. Oh, yeah, oh man. Oh, nice. 63 hours, that you know what, saying that much time worked on it, oh, hold on.
Splash Shinkling raided the stream with 10 viewers.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome to stream. Hi, how are you all doing? I'll tell you what I'm working on currently, as it's been a second. Splashing some ink on the stream, thank you. Thank you. I'm currently working on a cafe sim, what is it called? I'm blanking now. A rhythm typing game, a cafe sim game. And I can even, well, I can't now. I broke the game. But we're working on bugs. I hope you're all doing well. It's a work in progress, but I'll see if I can show you in a second. Right now, the stream is about this shinking, huh? I'm confused on that word. But I'm trying to get the spellcasting area working so I can show. The idea is that when you enter this area, you enable a portion of the game. But welcome indeed, raiders. And hold on, I heard a sound. Thank you, hold on. Toxic Gummy Bears and Splashing Clink. Thank you, and hi. I hope you like it around here. It's a little painful at the moment. It is all about fixing the bugs of the prototype. And so you copied out to send it to oh, I see, you're fine. You're more than fine. Let's see, what did I miss? Oh, okay. I didn't, oh, no, I did. Z-Bat. Thank you. This work in progress looks really cool. The rhythm typing cafe game really got us hooked. Ah, I'm glad it did. Rhythm typing seems to... You've never really typed to the rhythm. And I wanted to try something that involved a typing game and a cafe game, and then I added the rhythm on top of it. And I'm trying to figure out now how to get this guy working. So I can show you what I have been working on. As the prototype's done, we're just solving bugs today. So let's see. Area entered, body entered. I feel like, for some reason, it should be in here somewhere. Ready, body, where are we at? Spellcasting. It should be like on spellcasting. Here, right here. There we go. This is where it needs to be set. All I have to do then is do on body entered, like this. So on spellcasting zone, that's what it's called. So I can go ahead and rename this guy here. It's called spellcasting zone, like that. And now if I do body entered and body exited and connected, should work. And don't believe me, I made it a typing game to practice spelling because it's a wild ride with her for words. Spelling is... I can spell, right? It's just some words. Specifically, most all words. Just a smidge. Let's see. Spellcasting body entered. I think this fixes it. I just want to make sure. If I click play now, does the spellcasting table pop up properly? Click check. Let's see. The tab should pop up if I go up here. No. Okay. Something's still off. Is it the body that's off? Let's see. And that title screen was so cool, thank you! Spelling is sometimes a challenge? Yes, it is. The idea is that you're playing as a necromancer named Gabriella, and you go to this prestigious spellcasting academy of magic wizards. So the idea behind is that you have to spellcast and type to the beat to summon food and drinks to serve your customers. That's why I'm always spelling out what I'm writing. Yeah, you know, it's a tactic. It is a tactic for sure. I'm wondering why. If I do collision, maybe that's it. It needs to detect the player. So if I do this here, oh, hold on. It detects the player, lives in the world. Okay, try that. Does that work now? Testing, fingers crossed. If I go ahead and do here, and it has music. Who made it? I can't specifically remember. Hold on. I know one is Burnt by Cole. There's another one. And let me check. I can check very quickly because I really do like to credit the music, the artist. Music artist, the musicians. There we go. There we go. It is made by Burnt Cole and 8 Beats. Currently, those are the two I have right now. If I go ahead and click play, I just want to see if that spellcasting area works correctly and where are we at. Yes, okay. Now I can show you how the game works. Let me go ahead and let Godot crash. It does like to do that. It is, you know, Godot does its own thing. But now that we're here, now that it's working, I can show you how it properly works. And you would love to be able to make food like that. Go into the kitchen, type the food you want, poof, food appears. It's still spell casting. The idea is that the way magic works in this world is you have to speak it into existence. So that's where the typing comes from. It's a matter of having the character or say it, and you're typing it. You can't vocally speak it, but you're typing the words that are being said. But here's the game. It is called Necrotype Cafe, and it is about, oh, hold on, let me do it this way. Speaking it into existence. You wish food would do that IRL. Yeah, that'd be lovely, wouldn't it? So here we are. This is the game. If I can go ahead, I can bring you to the tutorial which we've been working on. And I also noticed the collision shapes. If I do this, does this disable the collisions? No, it doesn't. Let me do this again, and then we can get it working. All right, levels, hide and show. Here we go. All right, tutorial. Look at that. Alrighty. So this is the actual game itself. You wouldn't be against the ability for casting spells. Casting spells would be lovely. I agree. So you have this book here at the bottom of the screen that you can open and close. You can flip through the pages and it brings up different things. And we have a customer here that we have to serve. And you serve the customer, you pick up the, oh, they left. You serve the customer and the customer gets seated. They have a nice seat down. They read through the menu, decide what they want to order on. They'll spawn up here. They're reading the menu and we wait, and now look, customer's ready for their order to be taken. And you can see here it's a pink cake, and that's symbolized here. You can see in the flavor. So we have a sweet cake we have to make the food of. And speaking of your food, you made cheesecake. Cheesecake's one of my favorite foods. I won't oppose. We follow the spell marker here to our spellcasting table. We go up here, it brings us to another tab, and now we have to type the food. So it's a sweet, sweet cake. We go ahead and do sweet, sweet cake. And this is where the rhythm typing portion comes in. Let's say SOSEBLAHHBLA, SK, FROBLAH, TBLEH. Exclamation. There we go. We have made a sweet, sweet cake. We can go ahead and serve this to the customer like this. The customer go ahead and eat their cake and leave happy. And there they go. That's the gist of the game. Unfortunately, your favorite's red velvet? Red velvet's really tasty too. But there's another part of the game. Not only are the customers, but you have to get rid of ghosts. You have to banish them. And ghosts, when they exist in the game, they change the way the pace and the rhythm change. They change the rhythm of the game, the tempo. So now, we have to serve them a food made of memories in order for them to leave. Let's go ahead and do memory cocoa. And now we have to type to this rhythm that keeps changing. So let's see. Oh. B, O, B, O, comma, B, O, comma, B, O, comma, B, O, O, B, O, exclamation. That's how it works. We go in, we go ahead and serve the ghost, and game over. Like that. The ghost debuff is so creative. Thank you. Attempts were made, but it'll be, it's a work in progress. It is a prototype. That's the game in a nutshell, though. And let me go ahead and unmute that. And right now, the goal is fixing all the bugs that are currently in the game. As once we do that, then I can release the prototype for people to play, and boo, 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 boo. Yeah, that is the boost. It's temporary placeholders for the typing. I would like to do some poetry-based spellcasting, but for now, that's where the spellcasting is. And you'd be terrible at this. You have 0 rhythm sense. I don't want to make the game too hard rhythm-wise. I want it to be fun while also being challenging. So that's why I thought having rhythm for the game and its tempo could help kind of bridge the gap between people who can type really fast and type really slow. It makes them able to have to follow the rhythm in order to play the game. And it's a show? Is it? Huh, I wouldn't have guessed it's a show. Boo, 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 boo. Sounds like it's written by Ghost. So with all of that said, we've just finished making the marker go slower. Next up is I want to change the wall. Right now, if I go ahead and click play, you can see on here, if I hide and show like this isn't about speed, it's about accuracy. Exactly. Oh, typing accuracy, yes. I've gotten a lot of complaints for typing wise, the fact that the spellcasting does not involve spaces, and a lot of complaints that the spellcasting has commas. Those will not be changing. Well, they're there to say. No spaces and commas. It adds a bit of challenge to the game without being too painful, at least I hope. The issue right now, or the next quote-unquote bug to fix, is the fact that the player can kind of toggle the camera like this without actually being in the room. Like that. And we want the room to be... When you're only in this area, the camera's here. When you're in this area, the camera's here. We don't want the player to be able to just do that and still be in the left area. And our thumbs will be useless in this game? Yeah. Your thumb's gonna break. Your thumbs work so hard all the time. And you couldn't use your Jabberwocky by Lewis Carroll as placeholder text. Given it's a public domain, it has the best words for this. Hold on. Would you mind sending me the, that name there in Discord? It'd be easier. That way I can look it up later. So I just like funny names in there. The question then becomes, how can we stop the player from being able to just peek in and peek out without being in the actual area? I'm not too sure. The way the game works currently is this wall, this little green line here. Sent you the poem? Thank you. I will look into, well, actually I can take a look at it now. Oh, 'twas brilling in the silky toes, the gyre and hold on. What is this? I'm questioning things now. Let me see. If we go here, let's see. 'Twas brilling in the sliffy toes, did gyre and gimble in the wabe. All mimsy were the bogroves, and the moan rafts of grab. Beware the Jabberwock, my son, the jaws that bite, the claws that catch. Beware the juju burb, and the shun, the frumpus, bandersnatch. It's beautiful. It's lovely. I might have to. That's good stuff. And also, in case you missed your question or you missed your answer, will we be adding visual cues? Oh, I did miss it, indeed. Visual cues, yeah, that is on the to-do list before the prototype gets released. The visual cues for the rhythm section, you can kind of hear it in there, and it's another bug. I can show that as well. If I hold it here, you can kind of hear in the game the metronome that's currently in here. That tick, you can see it when it bounces. That's the cue right now. I'd like to add some more help to how it works, and you really do not know Jabberwocky is a poem from Lewis Carroll's connected to the world of Alice in Wonderland. He tried to use made-up words to see if you can still understand what he's saying, and it actually works. Oh, okay. I can get that enough look later then. A more in-depth look. But you can kind of hear the ticking, right? The issue is right now, yeah, the music and audio doesn't work correctly, but there's a metronome. If I turn it off, you should be able to, nope. This entirely doesn't work. This just needs to be an entire bug. But the music, there's a ticking, you can kind of hear it. The metronome, yeah, the metronome. That's right now the only cue, but I'd like to add another cue to help. And if I go here, you can hear as well. If I go into Ghosts are gonna spawn, and then you can hear the music changing. I want to change this cue signal a little bit. Like that's the slow signal, so it goes to slow. And there's 3 different signals that you can hear depending on the speed that everything goes. and Ghost changed up the tempo, so I really want to make sure the metronome changes and you can hear it change. And you can tell and be prepared for when it changes, as that's gonna mess a lot of people up. I already know 100%. It's a matter of trying to make sure it's clear what's going on and everything. I do want to add some audio cues as well for the ghost spawning, customers coming and going. I just want to make things clear for the player, as the music and the audio, making sure that's nice and fixed will help. And the tab issue was fixed, right? What are we doing now? We are working on this area here. Oh, hold on. I hide it here and turn up the music here. The ghost just going crazy. The ghosts get a little quirky at night. Here though, when you go into this wall, I can just show you again, just to show you a sec, because welcome back as well. Here. Right now the issue is, if I go ahead and up here, you can do this. You shouldn't be able to do this. If you're in this area, the camera should be here. If you're in the other area, the camera should be here. But the way the camera pans right now is I can do this, and it pans it, but I don't have to be in the area. So I want to make it so that the player can't do that little toggle back and forth. Go back here, I go ahead and click save. Let me also make sure I save the follower changes, so the path, follower, speed, update it, like that, PED, and commit. Wonderful, okay. So in saying that, how can we do it? Right now the thing is, and we can even check here if we go into, where are we at? The area swapper. That's what this guy is. And on body entered, go to method, here. On the area entered, or exited, that's how I have it right now. When the player exits the area, does it need to be entered maybe? And the ghost vibrating is probably because you do not have a grace distance for target reach. Like he is just, like he's checking for the distance to target equals 0, instead of allowing the distance to the target to be checked with less than 1. The ghost does not try to be exact, but just really close. That's true. That is a good idea. The player right now is checking this orb here of the player. So if it's in this orb, it counts as reached. I think there's a way in the navigation agent. If I go here, let's see. Yeah, the ghost has a way to check, and I think, where are we at? Navigation agent? There's a variable, I think. Yeah, total target desire distance, the distance threshold before the target is considered to be reached. I think if I change that, that would help. And I'm curious, I just want to check and see if that actually works really quickly. If we go back here, go back into ghost. Does it still? Nope, that didn't fix it. Not one bit. That's gonna take some messing around. I will put that on the to-do list. Ghost dancing. Oh, hold on, 1 pixel. There we go. To-do list, ghost dance. Saying that though, about this, let's close that, close the customer, close the task, close the book. Right now we need to figure out the door. The door is the specific issue. I can go ahead and also go back to here and plug. And it is called ghost, ghost dance near player. Okay, that is set. So it's in here now. I won't forget it. As for the door, it's on exit. So I'm wondering if I just swap it to on enter, would that work instead? Hold on. Curious to see if this works. On entered, like this maybe? And then an area swapper, we disconnect it here. And then if we do connect here, does that fix it? Hopefully, we'll see. If I click play and go ahead and do here, and we go ahead and do here. Alrighty. Player, let me also go ahead and mute this. Here, there we go, okay. If I go up here and go through here, okay, it still works the same, but no. You can see now, I can go over here. That didn't help, not one bit. Okay, if player, how can we do it? How can we tell? Well, we can tell the player is, but the enter definitely isn't it. Right now, the idea is that if the player enters it, it gets swapped. But the thing is, the player can just go out of it, right? Let me double check again. There's the thing of trying to figure out the small parts, but that's what I always find fun. Let's see. We're in here, and then we go in here, that makes sense. But if we're going in here and we just stop, it shouldn't do that. That's why I'm thinking maybe the player... One way we could fix it, and let me zoom out a little bit so I can get a screenshot, and I'll bring us into concepts. One way we can fix that issue. There's a few ways. Again, a lot of them are duct taping, but I mean, it doesn't... Duct tape has its place sometimes. I'll go ahead and make this smaller, just to make it a little bit easier to see. The one way I think it could be fixed, and a way I don't like, but it is a way that it could be fixed, technically speaking, if we were to really think about it, but I don't want to think about it. That is what you call nightmare fuel. Let's see. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. If I go here, we could have an area, large area for each, large. What does this mean? You ask, and I tell you to your horror. The idea is maybe we just have 2 area 2Ds that cover both of these screens. And then we just check to see if the player is in one of them. Easy peasy. Self-solution. That is a solution though. Whether it is the right solution or the best solution, that can be debated. But it's an idea. Another way maybe we could do it. Maybe we can have 2 spots here, or maybe a way to check when the player enters this. Maybe make some 2 mats or something, or maybe we can make the area swap bigger because it's only on area entered, on area exited. If something is stupid but it works, then it's not stupid. I never said it was stupid though. I said it was not preferred. It's an idea. There's always a solution. Whether it's the solution I want is completely different. It depends. And it's a thing of, it would work, but is this the route I want to take? And usually, no. Usually not. Or maybe what we can do is have, maybe there's a way to check for transition. Right? Maybe there's a way to check for the camera's transition. And if the camera's current position isn't set, so if the camera is still panning, the player hasn't reached that position. Something to that way. You think it would be the simplest solution? Yeah, that's what I mean. It's the thing of, it's the simplest solution. But what other solutions are there? Is there I guess not even a better solution, but what other solutions could there be? While this would be the right, well, not right one, but just, it is a solution. And saying that's the thing of, it'd be the easiest, the simplest, but is that's the nicest? I don't think it's the nicest. I feel like there's maybe another way to do it, because areas, I think, right, areas take up a lot. So we're still getting used to Godot, but you can check which side the player is on the area 2D. Yeah, okay, yeah, maybe we can do it 2 ways then. We have a mat here, or maybe a mat here, something like that. I'm trying to think how to check for where the player is. Having it cover a whole area doesn't seem the nicest. Maybe we can do that transition gate, right? And then we have this area here, and then this area here. And then when we toggle it, we just check to see where the player's at. And depending on where the player is, and hi, Bananarama, welcome. Hold on. And you could have one line and have if statement for when the player is, hold on, let me see. Scrolled up a little bit. You can have one line and then have if statements for when the player is a certain amount of distance from it, like negative, positive. That's specifically the distance when they walk on each side. That's an interesting one. Hold on, let me write that down. So something like a player location tracker, or yeah, distance from. That's what I'll write. Distance, T-A-N-C-E. Distance from marker, or distance from door. How about that? Distance from door equals transition. That could work. I can see that. And let's see. You mean how complex you want the camera setup to be? Yeah, you would just make big areas that say, if this is area, you have this camera. Each area gets priority. And if the player is in 2 areas or more, it takes the camera with the highest priority. Interesting. Let's see. Depends on how complex you want the camera setup to be. Just make a big areas to say that if this area, you have this camera. Yeah. Okay. Maybe 2 cameras then? The camera two different cameras. Is that what you're saying? Two different IFF ERENT cameras. CAMERAS. Okay. And hi Kuro Keaton. Is that how you say it? Welcome to stream. I don't think I've read your name before. You saw my workflow for pixel art, which makes you go with the style. Your pixel art's very good, by the way. Thank you. I'm still trying to figure out a good workflow. I've tried to work on bigger to smaller. That seems to help a lot. You'll get a hint of workflow tomorrow when I do the pixel art. But it's a matter of trial and error. For me, I've always liked the blob method. That's helped a lot in figuring out how to approach trying to draw something. Let's see. Just comparing the position vector 2 of the area 2D to the player's position. So just a comparing, could you elaborate on that a little bit? How do you say that? Splash inkling? Is that it? Just comparing the position vector 2 of the area 2D to the player's position. Let's see, yeah, like this. But you can just use the area position as the line. You can still take one camera. The area is just the side camera position. Okay. Okay. Maybe, let's see. Because what if, and I'm thinking now, I like that distance idea a lot. We could do, maybe that's some sort of check, right? A way to check. This is, every time you do this, you trigger a function to check. So what if it says, alrighty, you're here, where on the Y are you? Is your Y in front of it or behind it? If it's in front of it, we go through. If it's behind it, we go through. That sort of thing, maybe? It triggers it like that. So it checks the distance between each two. If it's greater than, it goes one way. If it's less than, it goes the other way. Maybe that can work, kind of like the distance thing. That way it still takes into one camera, and you don't have to worry about multiple areas checking bars. I think that might work. Yeah, okay, let's try that. So a function for entered and exit that's shared, that just checks to see the player's location relative to the X and, well, it's the Y, right? Left and right, oh, I forget. Is left and right Y or is an X? You would just check it to see if it's greater or lesser than. Let's go and do, where are we at? Godot, here we go. You're back for more trolling, exactly. What do you mean, Toak? You've been very helpful. But got ya. Okay, X values, gotcha. Okay, good, okay. I do like that idea. It's not, like I said, it just depends on how you look at it. Because you could do two areas, but I feel like just checking to see the values of the X and Y it's still simple, but it's also a different way to do it. But it's different. I feel like I don't want to add too many nodes. I know sometimes nodes have a lot of resources on them, sometimes not, but the less nodes I can add, the better. Is that how I always try to go by it. For this area swapper, we'll need a body entered and body exit. And we can go and do the cafe. Okay, it is up. On area entered, on area exited. And let's go ahead and do spellcasting zone. Nope. Here we go. On area swapper entered. We go ahead and do a func, and I think it should just be called set camera. Like this. And then we have a func called set camera. Func set camera. And then we're gonna go ahead and do void like that. And then we can go ahead and do pass. We'll just drag this for now. Like this and like this. So it happens anytime it gets triggered. That happens. And then what we need to do is okay. So this is location, match location. Now we need a way to check to see what location we set it to. Node management is kind of tricky when the trees get more complex. Yeah, and hi Ferris, welcome back to stream. I hope you've been doing well. It's been a second since I've streamed, but I'm back and ready to get back into things. So we need a way now to figure out we're checking the Y value. What we can do then is area swapper can be a node like this. And then we can go ahead and say area swapper here. We have an on-ready var for target. This is target camera. This can go up here. Area swapper, you have now been moved to here. Okay. And now we say if area swapper dot x is less than, right? Less than is to the left, greater than is to the right. Checking the X value. Got ya, yeah. Okay. So X is to the left. If player, and I think we have the player reference. If player dot X is greater than or less than area swapper, then that means that it is the cafe. And then if it's less than or greater than, so I can go ahead and do this here, else, like this, I think might work. Else, the cafe is the summon area, like this. And move this here and here. Something like that, I think. Oh, okay, it's not angry anymore, good. So something like that, I think. If it's less than, that means it is the, oh no, greater than. Then it's the summon area, like that. Accessing the position values is a bit weird in Godot because you access it like player.position.x. Oh, okay. Player.position. I guess it should be global position also. Global position. Area swapper dot position. Global position. Like this instead. Unless you have it exposed in some way. This would work, right? Instead, have it be dot position instead, or global position. And then if I go ahead and click, I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Well, that's the best part of programming. You never know until you try. Let's see, that would work, good. Okay, let's see. So right now we're here, and now we should go to the left, okay? Okay. So it seems like if it is in transition mode, something of the sorts, I'm gonna print in our set camera. I'll also print the position so we can check and see. Let's see. Print, player, position, and then we can go ahead and do plus, string, and go ahead and do this, global position.x, and this is area swapper, position, and then we also need just a separator, like this, and like that. Okay. Now let's try it and see what we get. And what do we have? Okay. Now we have, if I move this here, should see the screen on this. Oh, no, wrong one. This guy. There we go. I'll move him here. That should help. Alright, so what do we see get printed on screen? Alrighty. Position is 731. Oh, I guess that wouldn't work, would it? Because it's seen as the exact same position? Is that why? Yeah. They're the exact same position, so it's not able to say because it's getting checked. So I guess, how can we do that then? Yeah, I guess maybe a timer? Didn't change the swapper on the code? Oh, hold on. Let's see. Let's elaborate a little bit. Let me hide this guy here. What's wrong with the swapper in the code? Player, global position, area swapper, global position. Which part can I change? For printing. Oh. That would help. That would help a whole lot. Indeed, thank you. Oh man. It's the simplest things that make you think. It's like leaving out a dot or a space. And you're also unsure you need to be calling the set camera function on both enter and exit? True. We can try both and see. I'm just thinking because the player toggles if they were to peek in and out. Right. But we can definitely check for both. Expected closing argument. There we go. Are you happy now? Here. We can go ahead and do we'll do entered. And then we can go ahead and do, oops, pass. To check and see. Let's see. And then, if I go ahead and go back and open, levels, no one spawns. All right, so let's see. I'll go ahead and show this guy up here. Okay, what do we get? There we go, that's better. Now that we're in this area, it does this thing, okay? And then we go to left. Let me also enable collisions, that would be very helpful. Hide this guy here. Project debug, visible collision shapes. So maybe it needs to be thicker, this collision shape here. You need to walk through it more. I feel like could also help in figuring out where the player is, but you can't just slide in and out. ahead and click play. Levels here. All right. When we enter, it should change. Because that's the thing. I'm here now, but if I exit, that's why I think the exit's important. Because it needs to check for when the player, if the player does try to toggle it. That's why I want the... And, okay, so that's right. And this isn't right. This is 798. So maybe on exit, it checks? Maybe on exit. Because if I enter here, then I'm still on the left side. But when I exit, I'm on the right side. So maybe it only does it on exit would be helpful. Let's try. Instead, doing it on exit. I think would be the one to do it on. Since on enter, you can still be on the beginning. Let's try on exit. If we do this here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's see. So now, if I go ahead and enter, nothing should happen because I haven't exited yet. But if I exit, oh, that shouldn't happen. I should be able to enter exit here. Now, why is it angry? Let's see. The position is 762. So it's less than. So this should be to the left. If the player position is less than, which it is, then we are in the cafe. If the player position is greater, we're in the other one. So let's see. Is that what I have? If the player position is less than, we're in the cafe. Yeah, that's right. This is if the player is greater than, we're in summon. If not, we're in the cafe. But for some reason, it's not swapping. Let's see. If I go ahead and do levels, go back in, give it another go and see. If I go back in here, on exit, here, and then here, player is less than our, no, actually the player position isn't less than. Look, if you can see there, if I click here, the player position is greater than area swapper position, which is interesting. I would have expected the center to be the position, since the player is on the other side. And maybe that's why it's not swapping. This position here, yeah, area swapper position. It's greater than here, and it's also greater than here. They're both greater than, so it's not swapping. Maybe if I change the position name itself, that would change. So if I go ahead and hide this here, if I go ahead and maybe instead of global position, I set it to position, like this. But I'm wondering, maybe not global position, maybe just position. The area 2D shape can have different centers than a node. True. But it shouldn't matter because it's X, right? It doesn't matter if it's the center, but I'm guessing you mean the pivot point, I think? What is this tool here? Is this a rotation pivot? I think it should be fine though. Yeah, that guy's here. Maybe that's it. Hold on. You might be onto something. If I maybe move the pivot. How'd I move the pivot? Transform, position, scale, skew. Maybe that could be it. I can see that being the case. Oh, I see. See? Okay, yeah. Let's give it a go. I want to see if changing the position itself changes anything. That's my question. If that is the case, then the global position isn't what we should be using. So if changing the position itself doesn't help, if I step in here, player positions now, no, that doesn't help. It's the same exact thing. So that point when you click on the area swapper node is the position it checks. This is the point, right? This little dot here, is that the center of the screen? Oh, hold on, let me hide it here. This dot here is where it's checking, right? If I forget how to move it. Visibility, texture, ordering. There should be a way to change the pivot portion. You have this guy here. Oh no, it's right. See, it's in the center. That is what we want, right? The swapper position you look at and that are not where the collision area is. Oh, the collision shape isn't the same place as the area node. I see, and we gotta go. Thank you for coming, Ferris. It's nice having you here. I hope that video ends up being really fun. So, the collision shape here. Oh, hold on. I think I get what you're saying. Area swapper. Yeah. There we go. Ah, I get it. I understand now. Like this, right? This is what needs to, it needs to be like this, right? Is that it? Yep, got ya. Okay, now let's see. If I go ahead back into levels, let's see. Okay, it is showing up. And okay, that's also showing up. So in here, out here. Good, that is what we want. And then in here, out here. Okay, in here, out here, in here, out here. Okay. It looks like it's working now. Wonderful. Thank you to the both of you. It's been a challenge, but this works. And now we're good. Now the player can't do the toggle. It works. Exactly. We're good to go now. Okay. I'll go ahead and hide this guy here. And go ahead and make sure I do a good save. And now the door's working. Door is, or I guess the transition. I call it an area swapper. I feel like it's more of a door. Well, it will be a door, more so, or at least an archway. Area swapper. Area swapper is functional. Wonderful. Commit. Okay, so what does that leave us with? Player can toggle door. That's done. These two are done. Next up, ghost dance near player. That's also a thing. What do we have left to do? Control Shift F. Oh, Control F. Oh, right. I have to do it in script, right? And it does work indeed. Thank you for the suggestions. And have you done other game projects before this one? I have. Hold on if you could. Where are we at? I think I can just do this if I remember the thing. Games. Does that work? Oh, hold on. I don't think it's gonna work, which is okay. I'll link it instead. Yep, this is my second game I've ever made. I'm trying to refresh a project I made back in college. And if I do type this in here, this should work. It's a final project I made in college that I'm trying to refresh. It was a it's sort of typing cafe game as well. So I wanted to try to update it. But indeed, I do have other games. I have one other game I made. My first game in Godot, which was made in 24 hours. This is my second game. And then I'm also working on, well, no, yeah, this is my second game. Not too many under my belt. This is my second one attempting to do. So those are those two. And as well, the prototype for the typing aspect of the game is also out as well, to those who are wanting to get a look at it. There it is, the typing portion. And 24-hour game jams are killer. What I did was I started a timer, and anytime I worked on the game, the timer was going. So I didn't have to do it in one day. I just had 24 hours. I didn't go the really, really bad route. It probably took me, I think, 3 days. But 24 hours itself is the time I spent on it. So if we go back into here, yeah, it was a modified version, so I wouldn't get too stressed since it was also my first game. I didn't want to do too badly. There. I'll bring you all back into here. That'll be it for the end of, oh, hold on. There we go. That'll be it for the end of this stream. However, I do want to show something. Yeah, that's a way less stressful idea. It's still a challenge, but not quite. I think I finished it in, the total ETA was 17 hours. Just about. And if since you are here, I will give a spoiler. Since tomorrow we'll be working on the art, I can show you what I've been working on this week for the sprites. Since that is a thing. It's been a second, but this will be the refreshed version of the sprites. I want to have the customers have certain animations depending on what they're doing. For example, reading the menu, ordering, eating, stream over. Yeah, we have tomorrow. We have the rest of the week, and tomorrow we'll do the animations for the walking, moving, all of those things. As I'm waiting for a sprite to load. And your current project is on a 2-week timeline, which isn't any less stressful. Yeah, that's the thing. I love game jams, but they're stressful. Oh man. 2 weeks isn't too bad, depending on how much time you have on your hands, if you have a few hours to work on it every day. I think right now, my logged time of working on this game, at least streaming it, is over 80 hours, if I can remember correctly. And did you see my fan art? Yes, I can take a look at that as well, Tilak. 100%. Let me open this here to show this off. And yeah, I can take a look at it now since it is the end of stream. I did want to show this off for tomorrow's teaser. So this was the first iteration of the game. this was the sprite. This was the second idea I had, and now this will be the third iteration of it. This will be the idea we have going forward. And saying that, this will be the new customer as well. The customer kind of has their arms behind their back, and they'll have animations and everything. And then this is the side sprite I was able to figure out, and then the back. So this will get animated tomorrow and walking and moving around and all those things. And you could have done my OC instead of you. Whatever you like. And you love the third iteration. Thank you, thank you. It was painful. But I figured out how to make it look. And now I just got to do the, what is it? The wizard. And then we can animate those tomorrow. That is what we'll be doing. So I had to figure out the sprite overall, as it's coming together slowly but surely. Nice Mage, she is the sweetest mage. She's the sweetest there is around. And you do think the customer silhouette is really close to the player one? This is just a test. The for example, the spider itself is adding to the silhouette. The arms, her hair is what I really want to highlight. The big pigtails to make it seem bigger. The customers will have different hairstyles and everything, but it'll be a thing of mixing and matching. So it's overall thing of just wanting to make sure the customer is what the customer could look like if it were a customer. For example, I'm thinking green could be Necromancer. So we'll have fun figuring that around tomorrow. And then after that, we'll work on, hold on. I forget my own schedule. Let me check. We do something related to game. Oh, finishing. So whatever we didn't finish today. And I'll try to work on it tomorrow as well to see about the prototype finishing. And you think it's mostly the hat shape and the gold both being similar? And the gold rings being similar? Maybe. I can see it. I have her hat going curved more, and the spider also adds to the silhouette. Or at least I tried to. This is temporary. This isn't the final design, so I just copy and pasted the hat and made it straighter so it didn't swerve down. But it's definitely work in progress. I wanted something simple, but not too simple. So let me go ahead and take a look at, where are we at? Hold on. Is the back of the hat too flat? Oh, the back of the hat is too flat. I struggle with hats. Maybe we can figure that out tomorrow. You can see here I tried to add a curve a little bit. I don't know how to do hats. Hats have been my Achilles heel, it seems. Hat and everything else. I'm trying to find, what was it again? Well, I should just be able to check my Twitch, right? Not Twitch. Twitter, I believe? Let me check. Twitter. Let me look. Let me see. And it could cover the whole back of the head. True, but I want to get I want the silhouette of the ears is the thing. That's why I didn't have the back of the head covered. And since I also want her pigtails to be noticeable, I also didn't want to have those covered, since I want the skull to be seen from the back of the head. Because if the hat went down lower, you wouldn't see the pigtails. Let's see. Notification. Do I see it? Do I see it? I do this. Does that work? No, I don't see it. Where is it at? What name was it? I forget who said they had fan art for me to look at. I do want to make sure I do see it. Where are we at? I can't see the... Oh, Toak. Where do I look at it at? It could go up and down with the walking/running animations. That's true. That'll be something to figure out. I'm still trying to get used to animations in general. But yeah, you could kind of see it. I want it to be very, like, when you see it exactly. But because this is just one still frame, I do agree it's a thing of figuring that out. And if that is something, I'd have to add just the curve of the hat to cover it up. But when she's moving, it kind of bobs and bounces. That could be cute. I could see that being a thing. But let me know where I can look at to see the fan art at, and I will surely take a look at that. But that'll be it for today's stream overall. I feel like I'm forgetting something. But if I forgot it and I don't remember, that's also not good. Well, Robo, thank you for coming and thank you for joining. I'm gonna wait a little bit to see if Toak will respond. That'll be that for me. Can't find the link yet. Where do you have the fan art under? You said you had it under a tag? Is it your fan art chat? Oh, did you join the Discord? Hold on. Oh, you did! Oh, that's lovely. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Since we're already in here, I can pull it up on here. Oh, okay. I see. Hold on. Oh. Yes, on Discord. Gotcha. I see it. Let me pull it up on stream. Here we go. Does that work? It does. Look at it. Oh, I look adorable. Thank you. This is so cute. Oh man. The dress too as well. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you, Toak. Yeah, finally. It's adorable. I like the perspective as well. I haven't seen a, what is it? Top-down, third perspective, right? But thank you. Oh, this is lovely. Totally good. I gotta figure out a way to frame these on my wall. I'd love to see them. I love it. I just like it. This is so cute. Oh man. Oh, wow. This is nice. Oh boy. With a little bit said though, thank you for the support. Thank you for the art as well. And thank you for coming to stream. If I go back to here. There we go. That'll be it for me. I hope you all enjoyed it. And love how this looks like Azara's thinking, all according to... I am no plotter. I am as innocent as they come. We've been over this. It really does look like I am, I've got something up my sleeve. I can plan, but I'm no evil business going on here. But that'll be it. Thank you all for coming. Indeedy. Let's see, what button is it? Oh, I remember. Okay, see you all soon.